acclimatise to conditions and maybe nailing down some game plans. So I think, like, for me personally, that would be the goal, and then World Cup just to win it, I guess. Be the best where I can be for the team, whether it's like carrying water or batting or bowling, or in the field or just with attitude. But yeah, just main goal at the moment, I think, is winning that World Cup. Yeah, I think well, I'm very religious and a Christian, so I like to do my Bible study every morning and yeah, sort of get into it. It keeps me grounded, keeps me humble, I guess, and yeah, just know where your strengths come from and everything that you have. So yeah.
It's wonderful to see the journeys and how the players talk about where they started off, and today they find themselves in the national circuit. We'll talk more about the players who will be in action. Right now it's time for that all-important toss with Ali Yunus and the two captains, Fatma Sana and Laura Wolfart. Yeah, not so long ago, it was called right, or rather called wrong by Laura Wolfart. So Pakistan won the toss and they decided that they'll go out there and have a bat. This is what the sides look like, and let's just go through Pakistan and South Africa.
Well, Pakistan women, their usual players that we see in the squad. That's Muniba Ali, Shawwal to start off. Shawwal has shown some promising talent in previously series that they have against Ireland, and usual suspects for South Africa women as well.
So it looks like a very compact two sides, and they've selected their best 11 available. And as the games progress, I'm pretty sure that they will test their bench strength also, depending on the results where they head off. So Pakistan have chosen to bat first. Now the important thing would be, in this 50-over format, what is the score that Pakistan feel will be enough for their bowlers to put a fight against South Africa women's side? So hot conditions out there. Now, when you talk about any side that is visiting, South Africa has been here for a bit, but to acclimatize yourself, it takes a little bit of a while. You can always say that they've come and through that Tri-Nation, which was in India, which involved India and them, they've had a fair idea. But you have to keep in mind that South African team is coming from their winters. It's winters over there. So it does take time for your body to just get used to these hot and humid conditions.
I believe that this was the best decision for South Africa to come to Pakistan and play that series over here. This is their first series in Lahore and first game in Qatafi Stadium, Lahore. So this is going to be interesting for them as well, as it is a batting paradise and also a spin-friendly wicket. So we'll have to see what they have to offer.
The longer Pakistan bats, the longer you'll keep the opposition out in that heat, and then you can further press on with your bowling when you come out there. The umpires are getting ready and all set. I'm pretty sure you know who those ladies are.
Not really. I would really like you to introduce them.
Well, I'm just going to make sure the on-field umpires, because there are three of them, so you'll obviously have the fourth umpire there present. But it's a wonderful atmosphere out here. It's a wonderful stage set for we just keep talking about the World Cup preparation, but this itself, being a series, an ODI series, is important for Pakistan and for South Africa to win it. And every side that takes the field, of course, looks to win matches, and that's your first priority. And Laura Wolfart, of course, will also be looking at the fact that they want to win this and then move on with that so-called momentum that you emphasize so much on into that World Cup.
Talking about the win percentage, Pakistan so far has won 7 games out of 8 games in the Qatafi Stadium, Lahore. So they will be very confident going on to bat.
In the order, she's one who looks to bat long, likes this format. In fact, she molds herself very well for the T20s as well. Then Pakistan, of course, has a few finishers. They've done well in recent times. They had a good outing in Ireland recent times. They didn't win those games, but then had a perfect World Cup qualifier. We have the umpires today. We'll just show them as they come on the screen. As the Pakistan team takes on the field, we'll also have the South Africa team getting ready for the national anthems of the two countries before the start of the game. South Africa has been to Pakistan, as I mentioned earlier. They played most of their games in Karachi. That time of the year, September, where that weather suits them. You get that breeze. It gets much cooler in the evening because of the sea breeze that comes in. And I'm coming from Karachi right now, so are you. When the planes was taking off, it started drizzling and raining again. So the weather that has been quite wet out here in Punjab is now moved towards down south of Pakistan. All set and ready for the national anthems of South Africa and Pakistan. So please rise.
Lovely scenes here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. This is the first ODI between Pakistan and South Africa ladies. And such a huge series this one is. Trans Group presents Bank Alphala. These three ODIs between Pakistan women and South Africa. We can consider this as the dress rehearsal, as ICC One Day World Cup is just around the corner. And it's a huge moment for these two sides to take on each other, just to prepare for that main event. And the news that's coming here from the center was that Pakistan captain Fatma Sana won the toss and she had no hesitation in batting first. Let's have a look at the playing 11. Pakistan women: Muniba Ali, Shawal Zulfikar, the usuals: Sidra Amin, Alia Riaz, Fatma Sana, Natalia Pervez. That she is one to look for. A good all-round cricketer: Sidra Nawaz, Ramin Shameen. She can bat too. Diana Beg, Nasha Sandhu, Sadia Iqbal. A very good afternoon to Salman Butt, the former captain and South Africa team.
Thank you, Ali. Certainly very exciting times for both the teams over here. And South African team being led by Laura Woolward. She's done a fantastic job. They are a team who are in good form and recently playing some very exciting cricket. And this definitely will go a long way in the preparation for the important World Cup that is coming. And definitely an opportunity for the players to sharpen their skills and get a fair idea of one another, because they might be in some important game in that big tournament.
Yeah, this is where Pakistan would like to improve on. They're at number 8 at the moment with 78 rating points. South Africa is well settled at number 6. So if Pakistan whitewashes South Africa, they'll move to number 6 and South Africa will definitely come down. And Pakistan would definitely want to do that just to get that momentum and confidence going into an ICC World Cup. South Africa will be bowling first in hot, humid conditions, Salman. That's going to be tough.
Yes, this will certainly test the fitness of the players, and they'll get a fair idea of the kind of heat and humidity that there is. But once it starts to go underneath the shade, then things start to cool off, and that is where the players can relax a bit. But for now, the team is in. The umpires, Claire Polosek and Salima Imtiaz, the two on-field officiating umpires, and the Pakistan openers are now out and about.
Shawal Zulfikar, very talented, very young, very dynamic. A lot is dependent on her, and her partner on the other side is Muniba Ali, the wicket-keeper batter, remember? But she will not be keeping in one-day format. She usually keeps in T20 format. If she gets in, Pakistan will get those desired 250-plus runs on the surface, because she is more of a touch player. She likes scoring runs. It's important that she gets going and get that form before the World Cup. Salman, usually a series like this, is the focus really on the series, or both the sides will be looking at the World Cup, getting their preparations for that?
Yeah, meanwhile, it's Muniba's career on your screens. 28 the age, 50 games, close to 1,200 runs. A decent average, 25.84. She's got 4 50s and 100 to her name, and strikes pretty decently. And Ali, definitely the series and the build-up to the World Cup, this will hold its importance. How these girls go. Shawal Zulfikar is the other player, pretty young at this level, 4 matches, and lots to prove as a batter. And she'll be looking to grab this opportunity and make the most of it.
But they will be up against the very experienced Marizanka. She's a great all-round cricketer. Bats well, swings the ball, especially the new ball. And it's been a while that we've seen her around. She's got the experience, she's got the skill. And she will be operating with one slip and a gully. A fielder at mid-wicket also. The 2 fielders at the circle is third and deep fine. Salima Imtiaz, let's play. Runs straight away from Muniba. She will be looking to get 2, if not 3. Yeah, she's happy with the couple, so that's a good start. That's what I said. If she stays, runs will keep coming.
Yeah, very decent start. This ball coming back towards the pads, and very confidently flicked away in the gap through square leg, and an easy couple. Remember, this is a 70 yards boundary all around, so there will be plenty of big gaps in the field, and the players will get plenty of opportunities to get those couples and maybe 3s as well, although the outfield is fantastic. It's fast, so whatever goes in the gap, it will be difficult to stop it before the boundary.
She got the swing into the left hand of the previous delivery that had forced her to take that gully fielder out and place her at square leg. So she's fancying that in swing to the left-hander, Marizanka.
Yeah, perhaps that's a natural angle that she gets going when she bowls, which is coming back into the left-handers and going away from the right-handers. So she definitely has taken the square leg, and that too is on the right side of the leg umpire, which shows you that the pitch is a touch on the slower side.
Ooh, be careful. Because she's very experienced and very talented, Marizan Cup. She's been around for a while and she knows, and she swings the new ball. So got to be very, very tentative.
Yeah, this was online close for this stroke, too close to cut this one. And this is where a senior batter like Muniba, she needs to understand the importance of her presence. It's a 50-over game, so lots to play for.
Yeah, let's talk about surface. Laura Wolfa, the captain of South Africa, she said this might get slower and slower. So she's got plenty of all-rounders in the side that will help the team. So you were there at the surface, Salman. What do you make of it? It looks dry.
Certainly, it is dry. Yeah, once again, bowled in the right areas, pitching up, looking for a bit of swing earlier on, and it was well dealt with by Muniba, meddling it. The pitch definitely is touch abrasive, a bit brownish in color. The color of the surface reflects the kind of behavior that we might see. Slow and a touch slow, and maybe something for the spinners later on.
Yeah, this is solid. This is better. This is good from Muniba. First over done to Fanan, Pakistan. Tentative start from Muniba, scoring 2 runs of the first over of Marizan Cup. We were talking about the surface, and I'm going to take Salman Butt in this discussion that Pakistan is going to play all their games in Colombo, the ICC World Cup. So maybe the surface will suit this sort of surface. They might get similar surfaces, if not the same, there in Colombo. So this might help Pakistan side.
Yeah, usually it does spin around in Sri Lanka. There's a bit with the new ball for the fast bowlers as well. And they do tend to grip as well later on. So something of the sort to prepare for those kind of conditions will be relevant. And this certainly looks like being prepared in line with what they might get in Sri Lanka.
Ayabonga Kaka starting off with the wide. 134 wickets for her in her 111 games that she has played. So she's got the experience too. Both the new ball bowlers, Marizan Cup and Kaka, very experienced from South Africa side. It will be a huge learning for Shawal Zulfikar. Remember, they've got another opener sitting at the bench, Sadaf Shams. So that creates that a little bit of competition between the two openers to have their place in the side.
Absolutely, it does. It's always healthy competition to have somebody sit on the bench and the person playing inside to know that there is somebody to back up. So you're always on your toes and you're always willing to give the most you can for your team. As Haka just comes into bowl again.
Yeah, this is a very happy hunting ground, especially this year for Pakistan ladies. They played 3 games, although they played 5 games, but 2 of them were right next to this ground, LCCA, but they played 3 here at Gaddafi Stadium where they beat Ireland, West Indies and Thailand, and quite comprehensively when they won 5 out of 5 in that ICC qualifiers for the World Cup. Edged and taken, yes, first wicket for Kaka. Shawal Zulfikar, no footwork whatsoever, all hands, and a very, very good catch behind the stumps.
Fantastic take this, going towards the right, full stretch and taking it It was wonderfully bowled in the right channels. And Shawal just offering the bat, nothing else. And that is where she had no control over the stroke. There's no problem with the front foot, as it's a gentle in-swinger and should have been played on the front foot, not to be. And as a result, a simple take. Shawal Zulfikar goes for naught. Pakistan are 3 for 1.
Very experienced. Sidra Amin. She likes this format. She scored lots of runs in this format. She's one of the key members of the side. 75 matches, 1978 runs average, which we can argue about. 29, she's better than that. 11 50s, 400s with strike rate of 61.61.
Very experienced, wonderful record, 400s, 1150s to her name, and we know, and she's one of those who can score very freely. And straight away wants to cut this one, which was wide, but a touch too wide. And especially if you're facing the first ball after the loss of the first wicket. And here it is, how it happened. Gentle in-swinger, hands only, no feet at all, in no position to play that stroke. And the keeper doing a fantastic job. And the bowler very happy.
Yeah, it's been 5 months that Pakistan has played at ODI. They did tour Ireland for 3 T20s, but ODI is a different format, so they will have to get used to it. They haven't had much match practice here in Lahore because it's been raining most of the time, so the more practice has been indoors at NCA. So that definitely will create some issues for them, that lack of match practice.
Yeah, once again, good line, as 2 overs are now complete and Pakistan are 3 for 1.
Ali Riaz, Fatma Sana, Natalia Pervez. That's the middle order, very formidable. Keep your eyes on Natalia Pervez also. She's just making a comeback in the side, looking to cement her place in this format. She did really well in Ireland.
Very impressive this from both the bowlers. Cup this time, bowling in the right channels, allowing the ball to do a bit. There's not going to be much available later as the ball grows old. So it's very important that the bowlers seek maximum advantage by bowling fuller lengths. And that is exactly what the South African bowlers are doing. And both swinging in opposite direction. One swings it away from the right-handers. The other one gives it a go towards the other side in swingers. Pakistan batters have a job to do, put up a partnership, make sure they play the 50 overs, the batters I mean. And once they do that, they will have a competitive total.
And for that to happen, both Muniba and Sidra Amin, they'll have to play long. As you said, the ball is swinging both ways from both the bowlers, so they can see off this new spell without losing many wickets, without taking much risk, and then you can always catch up. You've got batters like Fatma Sana and Natalia Pervez who can play those quick innings, but it's important that these two and Alia to come, they give them that platform to go big. So you'll have to plan this inning against quality opponents.
Straight away, Morizun has gone around the wicket. And yes, just getting a different angle, but this is good from the Pakistan pair. In the gap and a single, a good call straight away. Good understanding from both the batters. And this is the way to rotate strike and also let the bowler have somebody different to bowl at. Very important in the perspective of putting up partnerships, that strike rotation is done regularly. So the bowlers have to think, the fielders have to make adjustments.
That's the first time that South Africa are touring, South Africa women are touring Lahore. They toured Karachi, Multan and now Lahore. A bit of a pressure on Sidra Amin. They've got the gully back, slip in place. As Salman was saying, she will look to take the ball away from the right hander. So these two fielders, they might come and play a third and fine in place outside the ring. This is good. This is very experienced from Marizan Cup. She would know. She's been around for a while. And on the other hand, very determined Sidra Amin. She wants to do it for the team.
Yeah, and so has been Sidra Amin, around for quite some time now, and she has all the experience required to be at this level and to get her team going, and that is exactly what Pakistan team would be looking from her. And down on one knee. She has some very quick reflexes and she can play the odd shots which the other players might not think of that early in the innings. And this is one of those shots that she thinks that she can accomplish.
Absolutely. 3 done, 5 for 1. At the moment, it's all defense from Sidra Amin, which is good. We don't mind that. Just set in, get your eye in, and then maybe look to score runs when they see off this new ball. And meanwhile, we'll ask Salman, who's played at Colombo lots of games, because the focus definitely is that ICC Women's World Cup, and Pakistan is due to play all their games at Premadasa, Colombo. I'm going to ask him what Pakistan should expect there, that sort of services.
Premadasa is definitely a place where spinners do get assistance, and some turn is always available. The batters at times have to grind their way through, and you have to be good against spin. If it stays the way that it was when I played. So this is the ICC Women's Cricket World Cup 2025 fixtures, as this one has been played through point and covers. Well timed this. Once it runs onto the square, it's not easy. But remember, these are big boundaries. So a couple of runs to the batters.
Yeah, there was a slight chance of coming back for the third, but maybe saving the energy. It's a warm afternoon, remember. Again, just waited. This is where the difference was when Shawal got out. She waited enough, let the ball come to you, and then looked to just jab it, and found the gap too. Yeah, coming back to the same again, to Colombo and the format. I really like this format. This time the ICC World Cup is being played where Pakistan is due to play 7 games. It's not just the group stage where you'll play 2 games and get out of the tournament. That has happened. But this is a long tournament. Pakistan will play 7 games. So you can always adjust. And it will give us time to come back in the tournament down the track. Yeah, very careful by the end.
Certainly positive signs as they are up as well. Some sort of shade, some clouds. And these are the dates when Pakistan play their World Cup games. 2nd October they play Bangladesh. On 5th they play the big game against India. 8th is when they play Australia. 15th, long gap in these two matches. They play England on the 15th, New Zealand on the 18th, and South Africa 21st October, and Sri Lanka the final game. Another dot ball to finish the over from Khaka. Pakistan 7 for 1.
At the moment, both batters, they're just looking to get in. 11 deliveries each for Muniba and Sidra. 3 runs for Muniba and a couple of runs for Sidra Amin. They've had successful couple of tours of Pakistan. The B21 in Karachi, South Africa. The B21 in T20 in Multan when they last came, and then went on to play the final of World T20 Cup. So they fancy coming to Pakistan. Gives them that confidence going into the big event. That's what I asked Laura Wolfart at the toss, that she likes coming to Pakistan. It gives them that edge.
Well, Pakistan is a lovely host. Whoever comes to Pakistan to play cricket has had a good time. In fact, a great time. And in this case, it's no different with the South African women's side, as this one has been just played with soft hands for a single, and this is good from both Sidra and Muniba. Pakistan need to keep rotating, keep the board ticking over. It's 8 runs. We are into the 5th over. The South African bowlers have started off really well.
Oh no, be careful. This is what happens. This is not the first time. Sidra Amin, she's just taking a couple of steps and then saying no. What sort of a position that puts the partner in?
It's always something that you associate with somebody who runs really fast. See, she just comes down and then suddenly she decides that it's not on. And it's always that the slower partner is the one that you have to adjust with. Because the slower cannot become fast just in a flash. So she has to be careful.
Put so much doubt on your partner's mind. When you take few steps, you just never know when she's going to come and when she's going to say no.
That's why it's very important to call loudly and clearly. So you let your partner know what you're looking to do.
Nice use of the wrist. She's coming back for the second. That's good. That's excellent running. Very positive from Sidra Amin. She knew that she's the one coming to the danger end. Makes it quite easily in the end. 5 overs done. 10 for 1. इसमें तो कुछ था नहीं, उसमें ना उसने expressions बड़े दिए थे. Beautiful Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, and its surrounding, very green. And all this area, very sporty culture in this area of Gulberg. As Ayabonga Kaka will continue, 2 overs, 3 for 1. He's bowled well so far. Lots of fielders are on the offside around. There's a slip, there's a short extra cover, point cover, mid off, and then the fielder at wide third for Muniba.
Yes, she's swinging the ball away from the left-hander, and the field is very, very relevant. She has her fielders in the right areas, and asking the batter to force the issue, to maybe take a risk. Already has one scalp, as the batter just tried to play one which was further away from her body, and just the hands and the bat went. There was no feet movement, no head going towards the ball. And in the end, she just nicked it off, which was brilliantly taken by the keeper.
Coming round the wicket now. Again, outside edge. Swing is there, surely for Kaka. He'll take one. Right, we were talking about the doubt that running between the wickets creates in the partner's head. This is what happened in the previous over. She came a couple of steps, more than couple. Muniba was on her way, but she had to come back. And look at those reactions, not hers, but Muniba's reactions. The doubt that I'm talking about, it gets pretty difficult sometimes, Saman.
Yeah, obviously, because when your partner sees yourself looking for a run, and obviously she starts to respond, and then there's a sudden no, and that is where it's not easy for the non-striker. So you have to be early when you call, and also decisive, especially when you're batting within the circle. And the fielders, they're not coming from the edge of the circle. They are up and about looking to save the ones. So it is important while taking a short single that you call very loudly, very clearly.
Yeah, no boundaries so far for Pakistan, 11 for 1. Wonder if that's the thing going on in the head of these two batters. But as we spoke earlier, it's very important that they stay in, because Sidra, Amin and Munib are both very experienced, very skillful. Longer they stay, more are the chances for Pakistan to get to a decent total. I believe it's very sensible just to see off this new ball, because very experienced Kaka and Marizan Cup, they've been swinging both ways. The two middle order batters, Natali and Alia, they'll have a role to play.
Definitely the second one, one of the most experienced cricketers, one of the most talented, and this one is cut in the gap, and this one might have the legs to cross the ropes, and yes, it does. This is the first boundary of the innings, and it's a come from Sidra Amin's bat. And at the end of 6 overs, Pakistan are 15 for 1.
Yeah, 15 for 1. after 6 overs, Pakistan getting their first boundary. The previous overs last delivery. And now we see the change in the bowling. Marizan Cup only bowled 3 overs now. And Harry Dirksen, 12 matches, very young, 10 wickets, very impressive. Economy of 6.45, 3 for 16, her best. Just a gully in place for her, no slip, as she operates down the wicket to Muniba. Again, too close to cut. Not the first occasion, Salman.
Yes, once again, straight away around the wicket. Ball coming in back to the left-hander, and in the end, too close to cut. And watching the pitch as a batter, you can make out it's on the slower side, not much of a bounce. So this is not the shot that you look for as an opener against the new ball, especially when the bowlers are pitching it up. So she needs to play with the full face of the bat, push the ball much straighter. And when it's there to cut, then surely go after it. And this one was more likely to be cut, and she's missed out. And definitely she's looking to score, and not getting the ball away is bringing some sort of frustration. It is creeping in, and this is very good that Sidra has gone up to her, and the communication would calm her down. Maybe she looks to play straighter, looks for the ones, let the other batter take charge.
That's a good shot. That's a fantastic shot even. That's found the gap also for the first boundary for Muniba. That will just ease up a bit nerves in the camp.
Absolutely. This might calm her down, because she was looking for runs, and this boundary is very important. And this time on top of the ball, rolling the wrist, great control on the shot. Wonderful execution. No chance for the fielder at third to cut it off. So Dirksen has to tighten up.
Looking to dominate. That's sort of a battle within a battle, maybe. Maybe she's saying that she's got that in her area. The length was there to be hit. But as Salman has suggested in the pitch report also, this pitch has the habit of keeping low.
It's a new ball. We're only into the 7th over, and remember there are 2 balls being used, and already the ball is not getting to the keeper. So all the evidence there for a slow and a low pitch. So it needs to play straighter. Once again looking to cut too close. In the end just dabbing it straight to gully. So the South African bowlers have bowled decently, maintained good line and length, allowed the ball to swing. It's just in this over that 2 or 3 have been there to play a stroke outside the off. Nothing much in the previous overs. Already 31 dots. We're only in the 7th over.
Oh wow, that's gorgeous. Extraordinary. Beautiful for 4 by Muniba. She's been searching for that length, finally getting one. And that will end the over with that fantastic boundary. 19 and put 4 in it, 23 for 1 after 7.
यार क्यों टाइम वेस्ट कर रहे हैं?
बता देना आधे का फिर आप कहेंगे नहीं मैंने ये खाना था आपका क्या दिन है केएफसी मंगा दूं नहीं फिर सेवर सेवर आ गया वहां से वो सेवर आ गया उसका तो भी सेवर ही है अब भी सेवर ही है बस सेवर ही है पर आने सारे भी सेवर ही पता नहीं अब आप बाबे से आके सेवर खाते हैं कि नहीं खाते नहीं मैं ज़राफ़त आती है ना ज़राफ़त आती है नाल खाते हैं कुछ सिकंदर भाई
Well, yet another boundary for Sidrameen. Did not leaving any ball outside off stump. That's the main area for Sidrameen to score runs on.
Just looking to open up a little bit. The first 7 overs have been a touch quiet, just trying to gauge what the surface is doing. Got the first boundary in that 6th over. Nicely done. Just opening the face of the bat, letting that outfield do the rest. The chase is on and just pulled back in the last moment. That's well done. He'll come back for 3. So you just feel that after the 6th over, the runs are now moving on. The scoreboard is getting a little busy.
Well, as always, Sidrameen and Muniba Ali Siddiqui, they have been very busy on the crease, taking all those doubles and singles very quickly. Good fielding on the boundary though. Saved a couple of runs.
So important any format you talk about that you start well. If you get a good start in an ODI innings or even in a T20 power play or even a first innings of a test match, just sets the tone for you. You feel that you're in the game then. And Pakistan would field after winning the toss and not losing a wicket. In the first few overs, they've just found themselves in a very good zone. That's a good shot. She's just dragged it behind the square on the onside. That's done well by Muniba. Just beating that boundary rider that's very square at the mid-wicket region.
Well, taking the ball on the body, just swinging the arms towards the leg side. Muniba, she does not want to miss any bad delivery that's in her zone. And sweeping is one of her main domains.
It's probably slipped out of the hands. But it's been a good over for Pakistan. 2 boundaries and a 3 in that. So getting themselves a good number of runs. 11 coming off it. It's 34 for 1. Dirksen continues with their new over and starts off with a wide. First wide of this game. And just talking about how Pakistan is looking to accelerate a little bit. They've got themselves 24 runs in the last 3 overs. Or you could say 3.1 overs, they've got themselves 25. So out of 35, 25 have been scored in the last 19 or 18 deliveries.
And when one early fall of wicket as well for Pakistan, Shahbaz Zulfikar. Well, she is one striker of the ball. She has the capabilities to take the game at a good level in the starting 10 overs, but unfortunately she got out early. Talking about Muniba and Sidra, they're more experienced and have had a lot of outings together. Also, they've had a good partnership as well. 221 run partnership between Sidra and Muniba against Ireland.
They've been working hard, the Pakistan team, preparing themselves for this tri-series and then the World Cup to follow. They had a camp in Karachi and then they moved here in Lahore. And just preparing themselves for that big occasion. Nicely done. Just shuffling a little bit, moving across, trying to get closer to that ball, which is being bowled wide outside off. Just to get herself to be able to drive that closer to the body rather than just hanging the bat. It's not a bad ploy there by Muniba.
Well, this is the story of this year. In 2025, Pakistan has played 5 games. That was World Cup qualifiers, won all the 5 games. So win percentage is 100% for them as so far at this venue.
Yeah, 100% result in the qualifiers. 5 out of 5 this year. So the percentage, of course, is 100%, and they would like to continue that. More games is more experience in different conditions, various oppositions. And the good part about it, since 2022, that percentage is on the rise. They'd like to keep that on the higher side after this series as well. Nicely worked away. Might not get two there. End of another over. 9 overs have been bowled. It's 38 for 1.
Well, this is the story so far. Shahbaz Zulfikar got out very early in the innings, went for a duck, and after that, Muniba Ali and Sidra Amin are taking on the partnership. This is home for Sidra Amin. She's very confident when she's playing at the Gaddafi Stadium. Have scored tons at this venue.
Yeah, you speak of Sidra Amin. Sidra has been a prolific scorer for Pakistan up in the order. You mentioned about I was lucky enough to witness that knock of 176 versus Ireland on this ground, which is, of course, the highest by any player, men or women, on this ground by anyone in the world. 176 in an ODI. You always get a feeling that she wants to be well recognized in that shortest format as well. Just a little change in the field, probably bringing in a slip now. And getting a fielder at mid-on. So a little more attacking. A short mid-wicket also in place. Yeah, just a little too much to do to drag it from outside leg and play it behind point.
It's probably because we have seen lately as well that Sidra Amin, she plays more of a pre-planned shot. She was already ready for that shot because they've just changed the field position. She wants to take advantage of that.
I think she had made up her mind that she wants to reverse her because that low full toss, there was only a short mid wicket, no one behind that. She could have easily played that for a boundary, but it's just that the mind has been made up already. And she wants to go reverse. 10 overs have been bowled, means the first power play is done. It's 39 for 1. That's the official signal for the end of the first power play. 10 overs gone, 39 for 1 Pakistan. Winning the toss and deciding to bat first. Lost their first wicket, Chawla, for no score after facing 3 deliveries. Khaka got that wicket, and since then they've been a bit cautious in the first 6 overs or so. And then after that, once they got their eye in, they started off looking for the boundaries and the 2s and 3s in this big outfield square of the wicket. And they've managed to get themselves 39. So that acceleration has actually happened in the last 4 overs. Just been bowling a little too middle leg line here, Dirksen, in that first over, including a wide. What she's trying to do is to angle that ball into the right-handers, but just getting a 2-leg stump line for the captain's liking.
Muniba Ali is in a good form as well. Recently, she has scored a ton in T20. But her main area always has been the ODIs. She keeps on scoring. She stays on the crease and keep on scoring. Sometimes goes down the line as well. Good venue for her as well. Have scored 220 plus runs in 6 innings here at Gaddafi Stadium.
Yeah, the captain and the head coach there sharing a joke. It's happy times for them, looking at that shot. And more runs for Pakistan, more for Muniba, who probably didn't time it as well, but she swung it hard, so she's got that power enough for it to cross the rope. Another boundary for her. She moves to 22 and Pakistan just moves to 44.
Muniba is usually always ready for this shot. It's more about the intention that she's always set to play that shot. Any ball that's a little bit short will be punished towards the leg side.
More about that shot was the angle of the bat. She controlled it well because there's a mid-wicket and a mid-on, and she's played it not in the air because she was looking to hit it hard. As soon as she gathered that length was slightly short, she was all over it. But it's just the angle of the bat, the way she controlled that shot. That's good. Yeah, it's nicely done. So you can actually feel that there's a plan going on between the two batters, just making sure that you get that out boundary and then rotate strike. Slightly outside off, just opening the face enough for a single.
They have batted together for a very long time. Opened together as well, Sidra Amin and Muniba. The coordination between them has always been spectacular.
Good call to send them back. End of the over, 11 gone, 45 for 1. Yeah, Ayabonga Khaka is the one who's got that wicket of Shabal, and that was in the very initial part of this innings. It's bowled well, 1 for 8. There's been some spin from Malaba and Changase. At the moment, they will continue with their left arm spin. Just into her second over, Malaba. Had a good start, just the one run conceded in that over. That's also a good way to kill time. Rather try to get your eye in. You see, over a couple of months, or maybe a little more than a couple of months, Pakistan have now found themselves a bit of a balance and a rhythm in their batting. That's a good delivery. Enough flight to drag that front foot out and just beat that in the flight there for Muniba. She outstretched herself to reach to the pitch of the ball. Oh, leading edge there. So just talking about, there seems to be a little bit of sensibility and balance now with the work of the head coach. And the players also seem to be understanding their roles in the 11 or in the squad. Getting their top 3 or 4 batters well set, letting them know what was the requirement from them, and then have finishers like Alia and Natalia. And then you've got your bowlers. And if you notice their squad, they've got more spin options available because they're looking to, of course, prepare themselves for the World Cup in Sri Lanka, where spin will play a big role. And then, of course, the captain herself, that's Fatima Sana, and Diana would be your first choice with the seam. Another over goes by, 12 gone. It's 47 for 1. Hello, check. Check कर लेजी चल रहा है कि नहीं? Another bowling change coming by, I suppose, with Laura Wolfart just having a little chat. So spin from both ends. We've taken off Anne-Marie Dirksen from the attack. And Sekukune has been brought in. Tumi Sekukune. She'll be bowling her right arm medium pace deliveries. 22 to her name in the 28 outings she's had for her side. 2 for 20 her best. And not a bad average there. Economy rather. So in those 12 overs, I'm say the 13th now starting, 6 bowling options have been tried by Laura Wolfart. It's probably exhausted all the available options.
It's also because of the heat as well. They're just trying to give minimum overs to every bowler.
Well, speaking of heat, nothing compared to what it is at the moment where the Asia Cup is going on. Abu Dhabi and Dubai, extremely humid and hot. This still considerably would be pleasant as the bowling options have been used. Sixth one in the operation. And just going down the leg side, so trying that sweep shot. Hoping to get some connection. Leg by signaled.
Probably it's also because they want to try every other bowler. There was the appeal over there. Well, this is the place where Sidra Amin lacks. He tries to sweep away every other delivery, which is not good because there is a chance that she can get out.
Let's have a look at that. It's pretty adjacent. It looks like it's just going down marginally. Because the signal leg by, so there's no bat. Though Sidra is actually pointing out to the umpire that she's got some bat onto it. If you actually see Sidra, if we can see that again, just when she starts running, she's just hoping that a decision doesn't go against her. So she plays that shot. Now, umpire says it's a leg by. And then she runs, looking at the umpire, just showing her bat.
She loves doing that. This is the favorite go-to. And it's about all the batters as well. They want every other run from the bat.
This partnership now closing up to a 50 mark, 45 of 68, and just making a lot of Wolfart think of options, where to find inroads, try to break this partnership. So Muniba and Amin are both looking good with the way they're progressing at the moment. I'm pretty sure, along with their head coach, Mohammad Wasim, they must have had a discussion, and the captain, what kind of score would they like to be at the end of 50 if they manage to play all of them. End of a good over there from Sekikune, 48 for 1. Malaba into her third over now. Yeah, the good part about the two batters we were talking about, now you see that shot from Sidra Amin, just moving away and opening that offside up, looking to rotate strike. Though the ball was within the stumps, with just a few improvisations and finding those gaps.
Sweeping through once again, Muniba. Anything on the leg side. Just taking right in front of her head. And with that at 51, 50 up for Pakistan, 51 for 1.
Just a Muniba, look at the field positions. A very straight, short mid-wicket or like a short cover. And then you've got a mid-off. Oh, wow. You talk about carrying a geometry box with her, Muniba. How she's bisected those two fielders in the deep. Right in the middle of them. No chance to stop that.
A perfect positioning by Muniba Ali, just taking the ball right in front of her, extending those arms. She's all ready to play that shot. With the 50 partnership up for both the players, Muniba and Sidra Amin.
Yeah, those are the fielders. Very straight extra cover and a very straight mid-off. So hardly a gap between them for that off drive that Muniba loves. He's got to find a way to stop those easy strike rotations. 14 gone. It is 56 for 1.
.56 with a loss of 1, which has been the story here so far for Pakistan women cricketers. And I think so that fall a wicket in the first over. After that, it was slow start, but now they have repaired it well. It's only the way to capitalize what they have got assets in their pockets. Well, this is the story so far that these batters, they have shown the land or soil, we may say, to their bats face. Hadn't seen much that these batters, they have shown the sky to the face of the bat. They hadn't flew. They've been making their dots and singles, been trying to go through, built up the partnership. I've got Salman Bhatt with me in the comm box. Welcome. And so far, I think so that Pakistan has done a good job.
Well, thank you. Indeed, this partnership is building up, and Pakistan required this pair to put up a show because remember, this is a 50-over game, lots of time to bat. These two being the senior most players in the team, the ones that Pakistan team looks to get runs. This is good fielding. South Africa started off really well, bowling in the right channels, swinging the ball, having the very relevant fields. But as the play went along, both the batters Muniba and Sidra, they started to feel good, feel at home, and they adopted to the conditions, which are a touch low and slow, and they've played accordingly since.
Yes, exactly. So far, both these players, they have done a good job. So far, the 4 dot deliveries and the partnership, as you've spoken here, I think so pretty sensible.
Yes, Sidra 21 of 38, Muniba 32 of 48. So both on course. It's such a condition where at times as a batter you might have to spend some time to get going. So it's important now that they have utilized these deliveries. They have seen the conditions. They have adapted reasonably. And now the longer the bat, the better for Pakistan team and for these two batters to get more and more runs. So they have a competitive total to bowl at.
With that dot delivery, 15 gone, 57 for 1. Well, players, they have refreshed themselves with the drinks. It's a slight bit of humid at the daytime here at Lahore, though that sun is a bit fade. But so far, the partnership, which was after the loss of first wicket, they have built up some good classic shots.
Yeah, some wonderful strokes. And along the lines, a touch of class while driving through the covers, cutting it, sweeping it very convincingly. Lots of authority. Very good effort by the fielder, but to no avail. So Pakistan have moved on nicely from where they started. Encouraging signs, both Muniba and Sidra growing in confidence, building up the partnership. Shawal Zulfikar just the unlucky bit. She didn't go towards the ball. There was no feet movement. There was just the bat and the hands going further away from the body, and the keeper took a great catch. Full stretch on her right. And you just described the weather very generously. It's quite humid out there.
Slight bit of back of length, dropped. That was off to the flyer. I think so. She has got the hands on the way. Must be hurting herself.
Action on the first delivery after drinks. A short ball asking to be hit, pulled, but Dirksen trying her best to get hold of it, not succeeding. Lucky for Muniba, it could have been curtains, but the ball certainly was asking to be hit. She didn't get under the ball. There was plenty of time, but this was a flat stroke. And in the end, saving a few runs for her team. And Cup would feel a touch unlucky.
Again, back of length, but this time reducing the pace. I think so that bowlers, you have to give credit, though they are wicketless, but they are keeping in a good lines, making the batters to think. And that was the chance. Look at that. She went towards her left side, but not been able to grab it properly in the both hands. Still a bit of pain. Oh, that has been driven through.
This year in women's ODI cricket here in the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, 218 has been the average or par score batting first. And I wonder what Pakistan would be looking at considering the conditions given today. The batters look well set. It's just a matter of who goes on to bat further and makes the most of it. This is timed nicely, squarish, and rotation of the strike is very important, and the odd boundary will keep them going. So weather is hot and humid. It will take its toll on the fielders. We shall know by tonight how fit the South African side is. Oh, pulled away off a length. Didn't get the desired bounce, but you can expect that on a slow and a low pitch.
Well, they've been still chatting and smiling. I think so that a bit of confidence is there among the Pakistan players. We remember that qualifiers, all 5 games, they got to their name. And I think so that confidence should be carrying here. That was towards offside. Quick single to wrap up the think of this over. 16 gone, 61 for 1. Well, both batters, they have got the class. Let's see that if they will be building up here against this bowling, as Salman was talking about the fitness of these Proteas players, what they've been carrying through here. Use a feed, quick single. Direct hit was required, but good running. I think so that these players from Pakistan's women, they are putting more pressure by taking those quick singles because boundaries are dried.
Both Sidra and Muniba seem to have good understanding. She just ran straight away as she struck the ball, and this is good. The fielder did nothing wrong, had a shy, but the batter was easily in. Sidra Amin is a fit athlete. She runs quick between the wickets. This is one of her strengths, one of her highlights when she bats. And along with Muniba, who's also looking good, played a few very elegant strokes. This pair should go as long as possible. Lots of overs to play, to lay a platform for the others to come and, you know, they can go big later on.
She just gone over the head. Mid on, mid off. We're all looking forward to grab. But the ball has crossed the fence for 4. There you go, the confirmation. That was the need of time. Such boundary.
Growing in confidence, says Muniba. She's watching the ball much better, moving in with conviction into the stroke. Good bat swing, lifting it over the bowler's head for a boundary. And you can make out the way she's looking at the ball. She's looking to score every ball, and a wonderful attitude in batting. As important it is to build a longer innings, you follow your boundary with a single. So this is very important, and she's doing it pretty well.
Yes, sir, they are not allowing the bowlers to settle down. Already got 6 runs in this over. Still to bat. Pakistan has got good quality batters. Alia, she's been serving over the years. There you go. Now you're talking that dot deliveries, singles, boundaries. You have to mix the things.
Yeah, this was decently bowled within the stumps. This is a sort of a ball that a batter will have to create a shot and take an element of risk while she does that. So at this stage of the innings, this is decent bowling. And she this time moves away, and an inside edge. The bottom edge of the bat goes in the gap. No chance for the fielder at fine. Another boundary to the Pakistan total and Sidra Amin. So important runs coming, 2 boundaries in this over. 17 bowled, Pakistan 71 for 1.
Still, they're looking for singles and waiting for the bad deliveries to be punished away, though they have got a boundary in the previous over. And now they will be looking to get those 3 figures. And I think so, like in 20 overs, if they will be touching that 3 figures, 100 runs, that was getting some edge there. That's why the ball has travelled rapidly. Again, good line.
Sidra looking to just rotate strike every ball. She tries her best to just, as soon as the bat hits the ball, she's off for a couple of steps. And that at times has to be something which is, you know, well judged by the player at the other end. Because if you see someone striking the ball and running straight away, it's not always easy to control yourself. You tend to respond. Oh, once again pushed in the gap, milking the bowling. At this very time, both these Pakistan players looking good, looking at ease. 73. We are into the 18th over. And this is what Sidra does pretty often, taking her gloves off as she runs. This is not something which the youngsters should do, because this certainly slows down the speed. We acknowledge that she is quite fast, but remember, when you run, you have to change your bat in different hands to look into the direction where the ball is going. So if you have gloves in your one hand and bat in the other hand, you cannot change while you run. So you'll always have a blind side if the ball goes on the other side. So this is something for the youngsters not to copy.
Well, excellent. This is the learning lessons that has been played towards Coas. And I remember one more thing. I don't know that what was the time. I heard your commentary. You were saying that the batter is hitting really hard. He may be getting out on the next delivery. And he got out on the second delivery. So this is all about cricketing minds. That's how you've been facing.
Yes, this is what we were mentioning. Gloves off in the hand, so you can never change the bat from one hand to the other. If the ball goes in the other direction, this is cut well, and the fielder couldn't do anything about it. Pakistan will get another precious boundary. Sidra is looking good, gaining control and authority. As 18 overs complete, Pakistan 78 for 1.
Projection is getting slightly better. If they can go like run a ball 270, they will be pasting it on to the board. I think so that these two batters, they have done a hard job. Now it's only way to capitalize the things, but this is also relating with the fitness.
Yeah, another glimpse of the stroke played in the previous over, on top of the ball, cutting it down in the ground, executing the shot as it's supposed to be. This time looks to go big, has a decent enough connection to get it to the boundary. Didn't middle it, but enough on the bat to get 4 more. So Pakistan are off and running now. Boundaries coming every now and then. And the run accumulation is getting better.
Yes, exactly. You're just making a shot perfectly on the very last moment, though that mid-on was there. Slight bit of mistake can be getting you a bit of the hammer of losing the wicket, but at the end they have got the boundary. Will surely get some confidence. 5 runs away from the 50 runs mark. Good batting, excellent. And the one good thing that they are keep chatting with each other, that now the ball is coming in, out, slow.
It's extremely important to keep communicating. It helps in the partnership and gives you a clear idea of what your partner is thinking and what the demand of the situation is, because you've always got to do what is necessary in relation to the requirement of the team on a given day, in a given condition, against a given opposition. All that has to be aligned, and the communication makes it all very easy.
You see that she's having a good flow. The shot was there in a perfect manner. The balance was okay. So she has gained the confidence. And I think so that it will be a big day for her. First get 50, then convert those figures into 3 figures. It will be a big day on this opening day of these 3 ODI cricket games. And I think so that pretty well, both of these 2 batters, they are doing a good job. And so far, hadn't seen any sort of tide, or maybe that they are looking a bit tired. They have been perfectly okay from the faces in the body language. Tries to get big towards onside, but couldn't make it. Dot delivery to finish the 19th. It's 82 for 1. Well, key batters doing a key work. 79. 105. That they've been doing a good job. And they will have to capitalize for the middle order to come. They will need to bat on like 40th over. Sun is slightly getting down and shades are getting longer. Down the leg side, wide is called.
Starting off with a wide one, not much under control, and another one. The keeper struggling. Loose must be bowling within the stumps. This is, remember, a partnership now of some decent magnitude. It's 80 plus already. And South Africa, the only way they can get back in the game is picking up wickets. And for that, they have to bowl well. Muniba on 45, nearing her 50. Sidra Amin on 33, both looking confident. This one is swept. This time straight to the fielder. Just the one.
I think so here that if we look on to Muniba's score, 46 in 63, she may drive here because Sunny Lou's just starting off with 2 wide deliveries down the leg side. And here Muniba, she will be key that if she can lead the runs here, can get her 50 and then capitalize quickly. I think so, done pretty good job. Another 10 overs and they can get like another 40 without losing any wicket. Will be a good one.
If they do not pick up any wickets, Pakistan, I don't see any reason why they will not get more than 40, because both the batters look well set. They are scoring freely, getting a boundary every now and then, also rotating strike.
Here we go, Sansa! Here we go, Sansa!
And there are no demons in the pitch, apart from it's just a touch on the slower side and also staying a bit low.
Nothing there, Tun.
Muniba cuts this one, cannot get it through the gap.
Great, Mellow.
So far 2 wides and 2 singles. Now she has charged. Mid-off was up and there you go. The couple of bounces and ball crosses the fence. Fapo, look at the beauty. And 50 up here in 65 deliveries. Excellent batting.
Magnificent stroke this. Great use of the feet. Very confident as she approaches her 50. And what a wonderful way to get to this 50 mark. 50 of 65. Decent strike rate, 77. 8 fours. And this last boundary certainly tells the sort of confidence she's backing herself with. Dancing down the track, creating room and hitting it over extra. Wonderful stroke.
Yes, really confident batting here. Nothing so that she is carrying a good form. Should not lose any sort of mistake here. Can do any mistake because she can capitalize. 30 more overs to go and she needs another 50 for her. Play for the team. Straight down the hill again. It's gone. Running down to the hill for 4. Excellent batting. This is tremendous hitting.
The spinners are leaking runs now. We saw earlier Muniba dancing down the track. This was flighted and very full. And full advantage taken by Sidra Amin. She just hit it back down the ground. No chance for the fielder at mid-on to stop this boundary. So it's raining boundaries for Pakistan now. We're on the move. 95 for 1.
Good one. Because don't need to take any sort of chances here. You have already in a comfort zone. It's only the way to keep pushing and keep that pressure on to the bowling side, because I think so. Here, they may make more mistakes. Catch was the call. Slightly short.
Well, they have things in their hand. So there's no point to play a shot of an odd position. This is not the way to execute a cut stroke. She just needs to just stay out there because runs are coming thick and fast in the previous few overs. As this is smashed and luckily just over the fielder in the ring at mid-on. Another boundary. Sidra on the charge, 42. She moves on to as Pakistan are closing in on the 100.
Yes, a good shot. That mid-on was slightly trying to grab that ball by jumping high, but it was out of the reach. So she has got the boundary. Look at that, opening up the arms and beautifully played. Space was available. Excellent. This is really good batting. Just one run away from the team's 100. I think so that both batters, they have played well. Strike rate is still good. Slightly away. Sweeper cover. Surely cut that off.
It's 100 up for Pakistan as a result of this brilliant partnership in progress. After 21 overs, it's 100 for 1.
Nandu! Nandu! Get now 1 or 2. On the mark, on the mark, on the mark. OPN yella.
Spot 100 up for Pakistan, and this partnership also now closing up to 100. That's a go-to shot, Sidra Amin, sweeping that from in front of middle stump. It's a very high-risk option, but she backs herself.
Yeah, lots of credit has to be given to these two, Muniba and Sidra Amin, both senior members of the team. And against bigger opponents like South Africa, if you raise your hands and do this great partnership. I think that will do lots of confidence to them.
Brilliant, you girl.
And
Here we
there's
go.
lots to think for Laura Wolfart. How to break this partnership to first.
Stop it.
Because if they don't break this partnership and with firepower to come from Pakistan,
Too good,
there's
Mama.
lots of issues
Here we go.
from
Santa.
South Africa to address.
Slogs that one. She'll get herself at least a couple here, or maybe if they can squeeze in a third.
Quick change, yeah,
Just
ladies.
to
Here we go.
end of another over. It's 103 for 1.
Aquí ya es bestia. Escóndele, corto, porque no tiene ni manera, un culero. Salsa.
4.68, the run rate at the moment. Another couple. No, in fact, a boundary. Beautifully timed and placed by Sidra Amin to bring up the 100 partnership between these two. How well these two senior members have played. They were scarce early on, and now they're enjoying their batting. The placement was perfect. There was Tasman Brits, but away from her.
It's a very good, strong start for Pakistan after winning the toss and deciding to go out and bat. And now you can just feel it that they're scoring at will. Getting those boundaries going. That's a good stop there. And with those couple of runs, another 50 added to Sidra Amin's individual stats. He's so consistent with that bat up in the order, batting at 3. She's also opened for the side in recent times. But she came in pretty early when Shabar was dismissed for no score. Just complementing each other.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant 50 from Sidra Amin. As you said, early on the ball was swinging. She took her time. And now it's quite easy for her. But she's maneuvering the field. 63 deliveries come at a good time also. This is really good. Very good.
You got 9, you got 9.
Single followed. Following a boundary. And when you play their ace bowler like Malaba, they're playing her with some ease. That shows the confidence they both have. Now they've got to find a way to break this partnership. Yeah, she by far is the best chance for South Africa to break this partnership. But I believe that she hasn't bowled enough deliveries into the surface in this inning. Again, giving a lot of air to the ball. And those who have played here at Gaddafi Stadium, I don't blame them. This is their first game here. So maybe they'll learn more by the second or the third game. More you can ball into the surface, there are more chances the ball to grip and turn. That's where probably they have missed out, the spinners of South African.
Oh, yeah. That's a new key, Landa.
A dot to end the over, 23 gone, 111 for 1.
Moet u niet te veel hier, alsjeblieft.
The early wicket, Shawal Zulfikar went without scoring, but since then it's been these two.
Slightly uppish and dropped. That was the opportunity and the chance there for South Africa to break this partnership.
Come ladies, come ladies.
Chance there was Tumi Sikukune who's dropped that chance at gully position. Have a look at that.
Yeah, just drove it hard and thick outside it. Oh, that's at this level. Should have been taken. Especially when your team is looking to break the partnership. You got to take your chances.
Here we go, Sansa.
That's the second chance that Muniba was given earlier. She was dropped on 32 and now on 53.
One.
So if you don't take those chances to players like Muniba,
Good. Go, Sansa.
it gets very difficult.
I see you, Sansa. I see you, Sisi.
Yeah, that position where the catch was dropped by Sikukune. It's pretty much a little bit of a specialist position because the ball would be spinning your way. You'll be turning away always a slice of the bat.
Good.
And she was in a good position to catch it. It's just that when it strikes your palm,
Sansa, here we go. Yeah,
you got to be making sure that you grab it because it's spinning away from you. There's a heavy spin on the ball, and that's why you see that fumble. And that's a boundary. She's playing with a very horizontal bat, but she's getting the results going for Pakistan and herself.
Yeah, this is not good from South Africa. Not the bowling or the fielding, both departments. They're letting the team down. Again, they're giving it lots of air and the length, bowling it right in front of her eyes. That's what she's looking for. This is very smart cricket from this pair.
Yeah, ladies. Here we go.
And of 24, it's 118 for one.
Here we go, ladies. Here we go, yeah.
Tonkululeko Malaba is continuing. She's now into a sixth over, none for 28 in a 5.
Nothing there.
7 bowlers have been tried now. Sunili's bowled her first for 7 runs. Got 2 chances to break this partnership. Again, slightly uppish. No one in the circle, so she can afford to take that chance. Now what's happening in the mind of these two batters, because now you see there's not much turn, there's not much venom in the surface, and of course when South Africa comes out to bat, they also have got some strong batters top of the order. And Pakistan would realize that there will be partnerships over there as well. So as the day goes by, I don't know, because I've just arrived yesterday, what's the situation with the dew, and if it's there, then the spinners will find it tougher to grip.
At the moment, South Africa are feeling the heat on a warm afternoon here in Lahore. Not taking the chances, not enough wicket-taking deliveries either. If there has been chances, they've not taken them. So once you give so many chances to the quality of Sidra Amin and Muniba, you're definitely going to pay. And now they're finding they're in a place where they're just waiting for things to happen. And we know Muniba and Sidra, they like batting long. They must be eyeing their hundreds, both of them.
Yeah, that kept a touch low. And that was mentioned at the time of the pitch report that there will be deliveries that will be keeping a touch lower. 121 for 1 after 25.
Yeah, as many as 7 bowlers has just suggested have been used. Only one successful bowler, that's Ayabonga Kaka. Early on, she took the wicket of Shawal Zulfikar, and since then it's been all Sidra Amin and Muniba. It's been brilliant. Very determined, very stylish, very effective. The way she's seeing the ball and hitting it in the gaps has just been brilliant. All around the ground, she's sweeping it well. She's just hitting them down the ground. You name it, she's played those brilliant shots. And we said it earlier, when she stays, Pakistan scores big. And that's what she means. She means business. She wants to be there till the end for the team. That's a fantastic inning.
Welcome, Masabat.
Nice use of feet on that occasion. Laura Wolfhard has just tried 7 options. This is the 7th options in Elise. Somewhere to get that opening, and they did get that chance not so long ago when Munima was dropped. Off the bowling of Elise probably could have got that breakthrough. That's why she was brought in as that part-timer.
Good left.
Also tests your endurance as a player. With all that gear on, helmet, gloves, pads and the heat, it will test you and your endurance levels once you go to that World Cup in Sri Lanka. It's not just for South Africa or for other nations outside the subcontinent. It's also the subcontinent players who will get tested.
And remember, in Sri Lanka it will be more humid than here. So this is a great test for both the sides. Pakistan has been practicing here in Lahore from past couple of weeks, but it's been raining the last couple of weeks, so they've been more indoor training.
It's okay.
Surely it will be a great learning for South Africa. 26 gone, 125 for 1.
Too good. Too good.
Just kind of feeling that she was in 2 minds on that occasion. Sometimes she comes across as if she's got a mind already made up what she wants to do on a particular delivery.
Careful.
Just trying to reverse and then a quick correction in that shot.
Good.
But the habit of sweeping the ball from in front of the stumps and doing it well, that's something she backs herself with.
One.
And also those reverse sweeps, sometimes better attempt them to put the bowlers off their lengths. If they're bowling a very tight line, you try to just make them think by playing a reverse, getting a run or two or a boundary, and then just see how they react to it.
Nothing false.
She's trying that reverse, got a point and a backward point in place, so she's got to clear them both. Yeah, that was meant to be put away. Should be a boundary. Way down leg side, and Sidra won't miss that out.
Yeah, that's not good. Absolutely not good from Alaba. The team is already struggling. They're down, and then again, your ace bowler start bowling deliveries like this, freebies. Quite easily put away from Sidra Amin.
That's the one.
That's better. Got to be in this area more often.
Here we go. Quick change, ladies.
But that's the end of the over. We'll talk more about it. 27 done, 131 for 1.
Just a little bit discussion between the overs. Again, Sunil will continue, but Laura Wolfart just trying to understand, maybe can produce a difference with that field. Meanwhile, it's Sidra Amin and her knock up till now, where she's batting pretty well on the score of 60. Nicely done. She is a busy player, as they say. She's got good strike location when required. She can tonk it. And another over begins with more runs available. Oh, misfield. That's gone through. Just showing a little bit on the fielders now. Wicketless for the past 25 overs or so. Just puts you down in that heat. Waiting for that ball to come to you. And once it does, you find yourself napping. You take your eyes off for a fraction of a moment and the ball just runs through. 17 boundaries in the Pakistan innings up till now.
Yeah, and you can tell the story of the team if your best fielder, Tasmin Brits, starts doing this. She's feeling the heat. This one, on any day, this will be very easy for her. A bit of a bad bounce, but still, you expect a lot from Tasmin Brits. Sweep again. See, this is better. This is what she's just hurried that delivery. Sunil, this is what I was speaking earlier, that they've not done much. They've not bowled such deliveries more. They've given a lot of air to the deliveries. And again, this is very easy to play on such surface. If you want to be successful, you've got to just hit it into the surface here at Gaddafi Stadium.
Yeah, padded up Alia Riaz next to come in. According to the batting order, it should be her and Natalia. And a nice platform has been set by Sidra and Muniba for the batters to come with less or no pressure to them. And they'll continue from whenever they leave the things with 28 gone, 136 for 1.
Go back now.
98 dot deliveries in 136. 18 boundaries as well. So good mix up. Must say that like they're batting well in terms of boundaries. I think so that here at this stage in 28 overs, 136 for 1. I have got Kainat Imtiaz along with me. She's having an eye on these key batters. I must say, like Pakistan women cricketers must be happy with the performance so far at 136 for 1.
Well, absolutely. They've gained the momentum, and so far they're going very strong. Have just lost only 1 wicket, that too very early in the innings, and the partnership seems very solid at this point. This is what they were talking about earlier as well, Fatma Sana especially, that they are building up slowly, and this is the main plan, to have a solid base, especially when they're batting.
Slower one this time, trying to deceive the batters. And you're talking about that Fatma Sana. I think that she was also named the captain of the team after qualifiers when she got a number of runs. Really a good sort of cricketer and good leader.
Well, she has been building herself up as well lately with the batting and the bowling standard, and also the fact that she's a youngster and bringing that energy in on the field.
Good noise. Still we can hear that these batters, they are batting perfectly, and I think so that fielders, they have done a hard job for here today.
We can also talk about the fitness that Sadra Amin, Muniba Ali, they're showing at this point, because the more importantly, the singles and doubles that they're taking. They're very keen to rotate strike at every ball, and especially from the boundary. It's always 2.
Yes, exactly. Yes, Sidra Amin, you can clearly see the impact of the weather. The faces, they are telling you the story that it was pretty hot and humid, but really a good fitness level. They have both of these two girls, they have shown here 70, 63. It's not that easy, which looks on a scorecard. Again, some sort of slower delivery, but Maniba, she will keep the strike. It's 29 overs which have been bowled, 1 for 1 for 1. Well, it's not that part of the season that you're watching these trees here like this, though it's very rare pictures that the trees have been depicting here in this part. 1 to 10, 39 for 1, then 52. No wicket there. That was the key point, or area, must say, like 21 to 30. No wickets there. 102 runs. That's the key point. Catch was the call towards onside. Mid-on was up. And there you go. Boundary comes in.
Picking up the right area, so there was no fielder on the boundary. Muniba does like sweeping too much. And here we can see the good point about her positioning is she always takes in front of her head.
And still she's trying to get the gaps. I think so that she's thinking, well, working as a computer in the mind of where the gaps are. But look at that body language and face. I think so. The hard work is done. It's only the way to finish on 3 figures. That is going towards onside, deep mid wicket, a long chase. So both batters is a thinking time, because they are not getting wickets. Wicket is the key. They've got deep mid wicket as well, and there are the spaces available. But I think so that fielders from South Africa, they've just been falling down a couple of times.
Well, this is definitely some humid weather for them. It's Lahore and it's too much humidity at this point. It's easier for the Pakistani players because they're always playing in this kind of conditions.
Dot delivery. I think so that here the key will be for South African players to get more dot deliveries, to put back the pressure on batters. And look at the faces. Oh, chance was there. Couldn't collect the ball properly in the first attempt. Still, they are calling. And Salima Imtiaz, really a senior umpire, having a good eyes.
After 30 is 148 for 1.
Wolf, Wolf, ga niet recht voorop, want hij gaat zo. Nee.
Well, Kainat Sidra means 65 in 86. Really a key batter as we talk about Muniba. She's also among the runs in qualifiers. She had played a good knock against West Indies. So both of these two batters will be the key for Pakistan to get a high score today.
Well, absolutely. Pakistan have been relying on these two batters because Muniba has been there for a decade with the team. Talking about the last ball, it was a leg by. Oh, this is the one. There was a chance there. Missed by the keeper. She was quite late to get the ball. Turned down by the umpires.
Softly played and excellent running. Well, this is the key. As you are talking about that senior pros, 150 up here for Pakistan in 30.2 overs.
Well, that's great start by Pakistan. Only one wicket down. And cheeky singles now in the play as well. The fielders are coming from the circle. It's easier for them to get those.
And what about getting 3 dot deliveries in every over from here on, if they want to keep pressure? Well, it's a good evening time here at Gaddafi Stadium to capture the moments. There you see, we're watching ourselves on the big screen. That is the colourful evening here for these. Could be a close call, but there you go, the finger goes up. Muniba was telling it was off the bat.
Once again, Muniba tried to sweep that ball right in front of her. But this time, it was given out. We'll just make sure it's a legal delivery. And as we can see, again, she went cross. That was a great partnership between Muniba and Sidra Amin. This was the right time for this partnership to break if South Africa still have to be in the game. So Muniba Ali goes for 76 of 94 deliveries. Alia. Next bat Alia, I think.
So the wicket at least here for South Africa, but this time this has been paved into the gap for 4. Alia Riaz has arrived in the centre.
Well, opening her account in style with a boundary outside off stump. Well, that's her favorite shot, to just slice it through the point region. First ball in the zone. Alia Riaz playing her 75th game. Quite many runs in her account.
Down the leg side. Eventually given a wide delivery. Really a senior pro and serving over the years. There you see. Went across inside edge. That's she was claiming. And Kaka was also thinking that after appealing, I had wrongly appealed, but she was lucky enough.
Muniba seems disappointed.
After wicket, it happens that the opponent team may be getting a slightly down. But with this dot delivery, 31 gone, 156 for 2. Well, middle of the innings, and in the middle order, that Pakistan women cricket team, Sidra Amin and Alia Riaz, another star batters. And let's see that how they will be keeping that momentum, what Munib Ali has given to them, to keep that legacy of scoring runs.
Talking about Alia Riaz, she has been scoring some runs at this venue as well. Well, this is her hometown and she has scored massive runs in the previous series as well. And she's very strong against South Africa.
Yes, trying to play towards on. I remember her inning of 68 runs in 70 deliveries. Rain-affected game in qualifiers. Pakistan chased down the target. So these are the innings that gives you the lots of confidence.
Well, absolutely. And lately she has been promoted to one specific spot, that is coming 2 down at number 4. And this is the area she likes to bat on. So it has to be very stable going, especially when the team is going into the World Cups now. They have to have a specific number.
She has swapped it, not been firmly enough, but still they will be getting 2 runs. Well, I think here, Kainat, you have played cricket under lights. When the sun is going down and lights are getting on, how easy that time is for a batter to bat Look at the beauty. Such kind of moments you have gone through in your life.
Well, usually it's just a little bit of changing time, and it seems it gets easier, especially when you have been on the crease for a while, just as Sidra Amin is. So it's generally easy because she's already playing at 68. She's used to the condition.
Well, when spinners are on, you will be watching those kind of sweep shots. 32 overs have been bowled, 159 for 2. And umpires, they've been looking on each other. There you see the players, they are collecting chocolates, some drinks, the waters. So that indicates it will be official drinks break here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Yes, the sun is setting down and there's a drinks break. Well, Pakistan women cricket team so far batting well. Just lost 2 wickets. First one in the first over, then a long journey in South African bowlers. There you see, the first one edging away, good catch. Low down, right side. Slipping and then the leg before. Playing across and Kaka got the wicket. Yeah, really a crucial time. That's okay. It's not the end of the ball. Well, Pakistan women cricket team in this 2025 had scored like 215 in qualifiers, then 191, 188. So today, keeping this fact in mind, they have got wickets in hand. How much you think will be a good one here? We'll look on these two wickets for Ayobonga Kaka. She has got 2 in 5 overs. Then rest of the bowlers wicketless.
Kaka was involved in both the wickets.
So talking about the target here, 8 wickets in hand, 159.
Well, still a couple of overs left, and I believe Pakistan can end somewhere around 260, 65, probably, if they go with 6 per over. But that would be a good total, looking at the strength South Africa has.
All day, Sisi.
Well, as we all know, South Africa is a great batting side, and they have some exceptional batting talent from the start till the end, and they have good finishers as well. So I believe 260 plus will be a good total at this venue.
She will be the key hard hitter. Working it away towards onside. 2 is the call. But I think so. 1 will be fair enough here. Well, Pakistan women cricket team requires these 2 batters to play aggressively. Alia, she's new at the crease, but she has got plenty of talent. Well, let's have a bit of the chat, how we can get wickets. Dot deliveries, maybe putting pressure, because here no pressure on Pakistan.
Well, absolutely. Taking wickets will be the key, because it's one new batter on the crease. That's Alia Riaz. Change in the field as well. Mid-wicket goes back for Sidra Amin.
Slower one. They've taken the run quickly. And over the time, we did see that in these 33 overs, South African bowlers, they hadn't bowled badly. It's only the class of Pakistani batters. They have played well.
Absolutely. None of the chances were missed as well. They have been bowling at good lines and fielding spectacularly as well. But somehow Pakistan were able to rotate the strike.
Couple of times the catches were dropped. But overall, if you see the bowlers, they have done a good job. Well, sun is slowly going down here at Lahore. Temperatures are also dropping 29 Celsius. Well, that's the key. They're keeping that ball in the middle stump. Dot delivery to finish the over. 2 runs in this over. 33 gone. 161 for 2. A slight bit of clouds, because it was a forecast today that by evening we may be having some thunderstorms, but there is no indications up in the sky here at Lahore. Lava to bowl 3 overs of our inning in this game today. And can be a changer, because if she can get like 2 or 3 quick wickets.
Well, absolutely. But as we can see, it has slowed down a little bit after Alia has come in on the crease. Even Sidra Amin is just taking her time to settle in once again.
Good shot. Excellent. She has picked up the gap. Mid-on was there, and look at the beauty. She is just picking up the gap nice, smoothly, extremely well timed.
Tried to make some room. The ball was in the middle, but she managed it somehow to play towards the leg side. That's good improvisation by Amin.
Well, look at that. We had heard that dictating terms. I think so. This is excellent example. So just leaving the ball here. Shangis. I think so that so far both batters, they have played well to her.
Yeah, they're just not making any mistake. Just playing straight on the merit of the ball. There's a good chance if they trap Alia at this point, because usually at the very beginning of her innings she just plays a little tricky.
Dot delivery to finish the over. 34 gone, 166 for 2. '70s, that is the prominent figure here on this card. But which batter, Kanath, you think here, as Sidra is on 74, she can carry the inning here, can play a little aggressively? Or is it better to go like 16 overs to go?
Well, Sidra Amin will have to take charge from here onwards, because she is the one better set on the crease, and give Alia Riaz some margin so she can settle in. They do have a lot of wickets left. This is the right time for her to take the charge.
Slightly away, but pretty lucky. Sikikune, she was just keeping the ball towards offside.
But Sidra Amin, recently we have seen as well, she takes charge very late in the innings. Still will keep trying to rotate.
Yes, exactly. Along with Muniba, that they batted here well. And it's a high time. She's settled in, eyes set to go for 3 figures and can accelerate. As you've spoken, at 260, maybe 280, 290.
Absolutely, that's the target they should be aiming to score.
Well, that through the gap, back foot point, and goes for 4. There you see the beauty. This is not hard hitting. This is perfect batting.
Well, that's a good thing about Sidra Amin, that she keeps on using the crease occasionally, and she just came a little forward and then just played it towards the point, right in the gap between 2 fielders.
Can slot with a back of length delivery. Should be looking for 2. This is beautiful batting. 6 runs already in 2 deliveries.
Just slightly touching the ball towards the leg side. The ball was already going. Could have been a wide as well. Another partnership building up.
Down the leg side again. She's just knocking on the doors of her 5th century Farhan, if I am not wrong, thank you very much. 850s already in her pocket. But let's see that how bowlers they will be stopping her. Towards offside, not been able to get the gap. 35 been bowled, 173 for 2.
Well, still just around 15 overs to go. Pakistan have got themselves a very solid platform. 8 wickets in hand, and oh, that one kept low. Massively low, and once again, Sidra Amin trying to make room. She's backing away, exposing all 3 sticks. She's got herself in a position. It was hard to put bat on ball. Thick outside edge will be runs here. Might not be a boundary, but they can run in fast. They'll easily squeeze in 3. Oh, I think Sidra's spent a lot of time out there, so she aborted. Alia was pretty much ready to come down to the danger end. That's a clever shot. She knows that there's no protection in the deep. Once she beats that gully fielder, she's got herself in business.
Very crafty this. Using the pace of the ball, reversing it fine. Knowing exactly where the fielder would be and getting another boundary. Sidra is closing in on a wonderful 100 if she gets there. And Pakistan has every chance with her presence to get to the 300 mark.
Dot ball to end the over. 36 ball, 179 for 2. You're watching us in Pakistan on A Sports and then live streaming on Tamasha. Super Sports will get you this action in Africa, Velo in North America, and then so on, Crickbugs and Sporta Entertainment in MENA region. Just look at this performance from Pakistan. You just are pretty sure that the top 4 batters from South Africa will be trying to gauge what this surface has to offer. And you just get a feeling that getting wickets out here won't be that easy.
They should have a pretty good idea now that they have bowled 36 overs. They're into the 37th, how the pitch has played. That could have been mighty close had that hit the pad. Was bowled within the stumps and played square of the wicket. A lot of risk for 1 run.
Yeah, she has this habit. I was mentioning it earlier in my stint that she backs herself because she, time and again, offers a very cross bat when she's playing something from in front of the stumps, obviously middle stump. And that sweep shot looks a very high risk shot at times. Just dropping it with soft hands. And maybe another one there. Good game awareness from Sidra, calling her partner back for the second.
Yes, good situational awareness, overthrows and easily back for the second. This is how it happened, a quick single, alert to the call and making ground easily. And the backup was late, costing a run to South Africa.
We've noticed one thing. I was talking about your pitch report about it being on the slower side, but the South African spinners, they've gone with more tossing the ball up, rather trying to ball into the pitch, and hasn't really worked for them, especially against Muniba, who was looking to just play it under her eyes. It was pretty full for her, and she was just enjoying it, playing it square of the wicket.
Closer look once the ball is released can give the viewers a fair idea of how many revs there are on the ball, because there are not many, and that is why they haven't been able to extract any spin of notice on this pitch, which might offer something for the bowlers who are ready to bowl in the deck, give it a rip. Another single to the total as 37 overs are completed. Pakistan 184 for 2.
Very strangely, you see a captain using 6 bowling options in the first 10 overs in a one-day. You probably give that to the heat factor. You don't want to push them too much, but then again, you just feel too many changes. 7 bowlers tried.
And that too when your opening bowlers did a pretty good job. They didn't give much away. It was only after those changes that you just mentioned that the runs started to come and the partnership started to develop. And then the batters didn't look back. Both Muniba and Sidra were wonderful in that partnership. And Alia has looked good. Since the time she has come in, Sidra has taken the pressure off her partner. And Pakistan are in a good position as a result of this partnership.
Yeah, charge given. Just creating a length of her own. And a nicely controlled shot there from Alia Riaz for a boundary.
Very positive this. Good use of the feet, coming down the track and getting into a wonderful position. And then the rest was done by the bat swing. Timing it perfectly, getting 4.
Oh, it's gone through. Sikakune diving all over it and it's gone for a boundary. Very rarely you see South African fielders, men or women side, to make such mistakes. Well, I guess it's not just Sikakune's day. She's dropped one catch and she's dived over this one.
Once again, wasn't a very bad ball. It was within the stumps, but the fielding, something you do not relate to any South African side. Must have been stopped. Full toss this time and not very well timed. This is a direct hit and we shall see if the umpire wants to check it. Yes, it has been referred.
Yeah, with the way Alia is pretty relaxed, seems like she feels that she's been home just in time. Sikakuna there doing the backup job, and then on that left arm throw fired in from here. Umpire Claire Polosak from Australia is blocking our view. So probably we'll have to look at another angle. But from where the ball is and the bat is already past the umpire, to be honest. Yeah. This angle just tells you that she's safe.
Comfortably in is the batter. Yeah, we have a decision on the big screen. It's not out.
Last ball. Yes. Sidra will keep strike. It's 194 for 2. There's lots of cricket coming to Pakistan in this season, end of the season, or you should say end of the year part. With hearing about Sri Lanka coming down, with Afghanistan also, you have South Africa coming for a full series, Test, ODIs and T20s. And that's a series that will also start the Test cycle for Pakistan and South Africa, the World Test Championship cycle. And it'll be a bit of a test then, because the number one team in the Test ranking, or the champions of the World Test Championship, will be starting their brand new cycle here in Pakistan.
It would be interesting to see whether they are played on the same sort of dry spinning tracks, and what do they do about it.
All day, Bobber.
Yeah, interesting you mentioned that, because I was not so long ago in the Test match, and Sean Pollock was asking me, are you going to be preparing square turners when we come down, because they saw what was prepared against England and West Indies.
Yeah, seeing the form of Maharaj lately, South Africa have a couple of very good spinners up their sleeve. Another dot, and Sikandar talk about dry pitches with lots of turn. Toss becomes very important. So whoever wins the toss has an upper hand in the game straight away.
Yeah, it was surprising when West Indies was playing, and that turning wicket. Warrican was turning the ball 90 degrees, and he's not known to be someone who turns the ball massively. I still recall the first ball of the Test match, Shan Masood on strike. It started off with spin and it went in sharply. How many times do you see that first ball of a Test match, day one?
Certainly, the spin of that sort can be a challenge to any batter. Leave alone somebody who's not accustomed to spin bowling. It's hard for any batter to counter that.
Push in for the second, but it's work well done by the fielder in the deep, rushing at the ball, making sure restricting the team to just one.
I wonder what Pakistan are looking at. 196 already. 41.1 overs remain. And a set batter on 90. Another set batter on 20 of 22. Both looking good. So the chances are that if they bat well enough, they should cross 300.
Ayabonga Khaka, the only bowler to get the 2 wickets. 2 for 22. And to bring her on for a couple of overs, is definitely Laura Wolfart wants that breakthrough. Dealing with her very smartly, the 2 batters. End of the over. 39 gone, 197 for 2.
सेगमेंट ही नहीं यार दिल ही नहीं कर रहा भाई टप्पू टपाल पाकिस्तान में कोई और चाह नहीं बनती
Turkson back into the attack. And the Rays bowled 3 overs, none for 18. Just taking a little bit of time to set that field. Pretty packed in the offside. Just one boundary right up, deep backward point, otherwise 4 in the circle. And that's been a bit of a dilemma for Laura Wolfart. Such a packed offside field, and your bowler, Dickerson, in her previous 3 overs also has been middle leg stump line.
Well, somebody has to learn it fast, either the captain or the bowler. If the bowler is just keeping up with this bowling within the stumps, then you can have a balance on the off and the onside. Have a short mid-wicket over there and maybe cut off a few runs. Tug in short and just dab towards the third for a single.
Also for the fact that I'm with you on that mid-wicket. She's on 92, Sidra Amin, so she will not be looking for a big shot or any thing which is very extravagant. She's just going to push the ball around, and this huge gap, open field on the onside, is just helping her in her cause. Oh, she's gone for that single. Now you just again feel that the fielders on the offside are also a little too deep at the edge of that 30-yard marker. 200 up with that single for Pakistan. A strong performance after winning the toss. 200 for 2 with 10 overs to go after this.
The far score here was 218 for the first inning, and Pakistan look well on course to pass that by some margin. Already 200 into the 40th over. 8 wickets in hand, 2 set batters. And a wide. Down the leg side. Current partnership, 50 of 53 deliveries. They've batted well together, ran well, got the boundaries coming as well. Good rotation of strike. So good signs for the Pakistan top order. They've had 2 healthy partnerships.
Pakistan does have batting to come with the captain Fatima Sana and then Natalia Pervez, Sidra Nawaz, the wicket keeper. You get into those bowlers then. So a nice platform set with 10 overs to go after this, and still Alia and Sidra out there. They can look to accelerate and change gears. in those last 60 deliveries. When you look at not many sixes being hit, leave alone the formats, you just feel that they have to work harder because there's not much pace on offer. More power reliance.
Exactly. It's a 70-yard boundary. Lots of open spaces, big gaps. Another single down the fine. Again, it's 40 overs bowled now as Pakistan are 203 for 2.
जिससे ओवरऑल अभी तो बहुत छोटा सैंपल साइज है कि आखिरी 10 ओवर में जो रन है वो कम हो रिवर्स होगा बॉल पुराना हो जाएगा सॉफ्ट हो जाएगा. The scoring phase is the bottom of your screen. Also tell you how the progress has been. Maybe a couple of runs or slower in over number 31 to 40, but they maintained that around 50 and over, 50 every 10 overs.
Yes, they made decent progress, especially no wickets falling from over number 11 to 20 and then 21 to 30. So partnership carrying on. Once again on the legs. So Pakistan, for them it's about time where they would start the launch pretty soon and try to get as many as they can in the last 10 overs.
And that progress also tells you how the team has progressed in terms of assessing what is to be done and how to move along with that innings. They lost the opener very quickly, Shahbaz Zulfikar. They took their time. The first boundary of Pakistan came about in the 6th over, or maybe the 5th or 6th over. And then they got themselves in first 10 overs, 39. But like you mentioned, no wickets were lost for 20 overs. And that's where they started increasing that run rate by pushing the ball around. Lots of runs between the wickets and then those boundaries. That's helped them to just lose 2. And they've got 205. So there's no panic button press when they lost the first wicket so quickly. And that is the sort of graduation you feel the side has had over 6 months or so. From the qualifiers and playing against Ireland, results have may not come their way against Ireland, but it's just the certainty of what they need to do, of understanding their roles, seems to be in place. What is expected out of every individual with the bat and ball in hand. 41 overs gone, 205 for 2. 95 for Sidra Amin. I remember that knock against Ireland on the same ground. 176 by her. As highest by any batter, men or women, on this ground. By any player. And she has the ability to score big hundreds when having that opportunity. She doesn't just throw the wicket, she makes you work hard to get her wicket. And nicely done, coming back for the second. Second one was easily there on the throw.
Yeah. Very decent boundary sizes, enables you to go through for another run. Once the throw is coming in from the boundary, this was pulled away into the gap. And in the end, an easy couple for Alia and the Pakistan team. Once again on the pads, this delivery on the pads is something that the batters look to score off. And now we have seen in the last 2 or 3 overs, a number of deliveries go and hit the pad and nothing come off those loose deliveries. So this is something for the batters to work out. This should be a sort of a free hit once it's on your pads, especially in the Asian region.
Yeah, which brings another question to my mind. We were talking about, yes, this series is important, but also acting as a prep for the World Cup for Pakistan to be playing in Sri Lanka. It'll be a different demon to deal with in terms of surfaces and the quality of bowling from different subcontinent sides, especially Sri Lanka, and the spin. There'll be heavy reliance on spin bowling, though that's why you see the Pakistan squad spin heavy. Or should I say all-rounder heavy. Nicely done. Just coming down the wicket and smashing that one through cover.
Very positive this from Alia, coming down and creating a different angle, hitting it through. Wasn't a half volley or anything of that sort, but she did well to reach and flat batted this one through the covers and mid-off. Another boundary to the total.
You understand from that chat, Sidra Amin feels that she could have put that away behind point. But surely Alia feels that was way too close to her body.
And also it came up really slow from the surface, so you need some pace on the ball to play it over point. And I think she did pretty well. Once again down the track, and this one is a big hit. And will bounce a number of times before it gets to the rope. So 2 boundaries now in this over, as 42 are now complete. Pakistan 217 for 2.
Oh, it was at the club. There's nice. Uyangena nomntazi. Ithi so.
.258, what has been currently they are looking at to score or can give a target. I think so that 271, 280. And there you see, use of feet. Look at the beauty. Charged, and that ball flew high. Couple of bounces and got the boundary. Ali Yunus is along with me. Welcome, and hopefully we can get some fireworks.
Absolutely. I think the platform is ready. It's set. with Sidra Amin on 97 of just 124 deliveries. But more importantly, Alia has given them that required impetus that was just missing in a couple of overs. And now she's making it look easy as Sidra Amin approaches to her fantastic 100 if she gets there.
Yes, she has improved last couple of years. I remember that 176, the close call, directed. I think it was collected and then took the bails off.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But you really can't blame Sidra Amin here. That was an error in judgment from Alia. It has been referred to the third umpire. A good throw. It looked out. Definitely looked out.
Yes, I think so. She was just struggling there, though that she had got full stretch. But throw was pretty powerful. And the Sian is about to come, but hopefully it will be in the favour of the bowling side. There you go. Crucial wicket and crucial time. And Pakistan loses Alia Riazia, 33 in 34 deliveries. Slight bit of boom boom inning. 218 for 3.
यार ये ऊपर से दीजिएगा सामने वाले एंगल से हाँ एरर इन जजमेंट था with the fall of Ali Riaz, that brings the captain Fatma Sana. Good time for her. There are enough overs left for her. Look at that strike rate, 74.61, 350s. Quick fire, 40 runs, 30 to 40 runs from here on. Will get Pakistan to maybe 270, 75.
Yes, it was her thoughts as well at toss time that we may be touching 260. So anything plus, maybe 15, 20 up and down.
Yeah, but let's have a look at. She just ran straight away. There was never a single available there. Never. No. Sidra Amin would have never gotten to that end. It was a good inning. Run about 33. Pakistan needed her to be there. Swept fine. Just for one. So she's now moved to 98.
Too good, Nanas.
So we were talking that 176, I think that what she scored, the leader there, the kingmaker, of 176. That Sidra scored in the recently, I think it was against Ireland. And then she capitalized, and today 98, 43 gone, 2-2-1 for 3.
Fraction away for leg, Karaman. That's leg there. Ball is over wicket.
221 for 3 at the moment. Last 42 deliveries. And we just saw Mohammad Wasim on screen, the coach of Pakistan women's side. He would be hoping that Pakistan could get to 200 and maybe 75, 280 somehow. And the delay is about that light tower. They've just lost connection That's what you're looking at. Lost the power there. This will be resolved soon. Don't worry about that. But let's get our focus to Fatma and Sidra Amin and what Pakistan should be eyeing to get from here on, because we've been talking about the quality that South Africa has in their batting lineup. So they have to challenge them. So you got to get to that 275 plus runs. It's a very slow, low wicket. So they would be hoping to get to that total. The delay is about, if you can see on your left side, the tower lost power. 221. Pakistan have lost 3 wickets. First one was Shawal Zulfikar. Lot is expected of her, but no footwork. And an excellent catch by the wicketkeeper. Ayobonga Khaka gained the wicket. The second one, bit unfortunate. That was Muriba Ali, played a fantastic innings. She was just LBW. And then Alia ran herself out. You just really can't blame your partner there. It was an error in judgment. And spot on where the field is. Just a bit of a, they've got a time for a breather. Sidra Amin especially, because Pakistan would want her to play till the end now. She's taken a few deliveries in the last 3 or 4 overs. She's just looking at that milestone, 98 at the moment. Maybe once you get to those couple of runs, get to her 100, we'll see a different Sidra Amin after that. And alongside Fatma Sana, they have the potential to get to 275 from here on.
Two wickets so far that Ayobonga Khaka has got, but rest of the bowlers, they did struggle. Economy was also on the higher sides. It was not earlier on, but slowly the partnership was built at that time. So still, we're waiting for the play to resume.
Yeah, it has been a tough afternoon for the bowlers. 7 bowlers used by Laura Wolvat, and we're back on track. Everything is in order to resume the game. 43 overs, 221 for 3.
Let's see that how quickly Sidra Amin will be coming up with the skills. Yes, though that she hasn't got a century in ODIs, but I think so 350s. It's a good time for her. As you told, that 7 overs almost left. If she can come up with Sidra Amin's batting, both quick MU, 60, maybe 50, 60 now.
That's nicely done, but just for 1. Yeah, as I said earlier, Pakistan would be hoping that Sidra Amin gets those 2 runs quickly. And then we might see a different Sidra. I remember she's scoring 176 runs here against Ireland, same ground. Because once she is in, she really makes it count.
Slightly away, but she will only close it with a single. 99 she is, 126. It's a big time for any player, male or female, looking for 3 figures, and you've been named among the bigger players, so maybe it's called not the legends but the scorers, performers. So it will be a big day, and a big day today for her. Catches the call, loose shot, straight into the hands, wicket falls.
Yeah, this is what happens when one of your batter is stuck in her 90s. So the others look to go big, look to hit runs. That's what Fatma was hoping to do, go big. And in doing so, just ballooned one up in the air. There's no problem at this end. She wanted to go over extra cover maybe. A bit of a nothing shot in the end. Malaba taking the catch. Thought was expected, but not to be this evening. 4 down, 223. Natalia Pervez. She's had a great tour of Ireland. That was T20 eyes. Played a couple of great knocks there. She might have to do it again here. Lost 6.2 overs. She's looking to rebuild her career. She's brought back into the side, the Pakistan side. And since then, she's done really well. 24 the average.
Give the charge to the senior and set batter. Let's see that when Sidra will be coming up and can score with a single, that will be a good call. There you see, slot bit away, hand getting off from the bat, nowhere, and that's an easy see off to the player. Pretty wide towards offside. She's been waiting for a big one tonight. Sidra Amin.
Yeah, it's been a remarkable inning from Sidra Amin, 99 at the moment. Yeah, that will be her 100. Fifth 100 at this level, and she deserves all the celebration. Second here at Gaddafi Stadium. And what a time to do it, and what an opponent to do it against. A big opponent like South Africa. She's made it count, made it look easy. Deserves all the applaud. Fantastic inning.
Yes, another star from Pakistan. Flags are waving, and world is watching the performance in the first ODI here of this series. That Sidra Amin got 100 runs in 127. I think so. Falling first wicket, after that she kept her nerves a little bit slow at that time, and we were thinking that maybe Pakistan will not be able to score like more than 230, but she kept herself cool, scoring runs, and there you see the bottom line, 100 runs. Beauty.
Absolutely. It's a fantastic inning. Team needed it. It was not easy early on with the new ball, both bowlers swinging it either ways, and she took her time and then made it count for herself. Now probably you'll see a different Sidra Amin, a different approach from her, because she took a bit of time from 90s to 100. She took a few deliveries, but now the pressure would be off. She's got to that milestone. And with Natalia alongside that 270 or 75 still on cards.
Well, let's see that what will be a good option here to bowl against her, because she's set spinner, maybe pacer. How you may be stopping her, because now it's clear that she will be flying high.
Here we go, yeah, ladies. Here we go.
That's what she does quite often. She's got the license to thrill now. She can use that long handle, and if few good overs from here on by her will really boost the score of Pakistan side.
Nothing to hear that inside out may be a good option here for her. But the South African bowlers, they are also thinking with a mind that we will be restricting them, because here if they will be getting a couple of wickets, dot deliveries, 3 or 4, you may be not allowing Pakistan to score more than 250, 260. But it will mainly depend on Sidra Amin's and Natalia's inning, that how they will be carrying. 45 overs being bowled, 229 for 4. 3 runs in previous over. Let's see that Madison Kemp will be doing, because she's just adjusting her fielders. Mid-off is up, and there you see the long on is there, the deep mid-wicket. And I think so that should be a good option if you will be selecting that cover region.
That has been a remarkable inning. Fantastic one. It was not easy early on, but she took her time, and when she was set, she played all sorts of shots, sweep shots, you talk about it. Offside, she fancies that area, the point area, and she's been brilliant down the ground too. So lots of credit must be given to Sidra Amin. She's just held one end together. And some brilliant shots down the ground. She's not been shy of playing it in the air also. Timed it, placement, you talk about it. She's been perfect. Playing all those reverse sweeps also. One for the team, no doubt about that.
Celebrations for the players, for the crowd, for the team. And that has been the highlight so far. Officially played. And South Africa must be happy in getting 2 or 3 dot deliveries from here on.
Yeah, strangely, Marizan Cup is bowling her 7th over, and this is their 4th spell. So they've been very smart in using their experienced fast bowler, because it was very warm, very hot in the afternoon, and they have to preserve that energy because they don't want any fitness issues with Marizan Cup, with World Cup coming right around the corner. So they've been very smart using their ace bowler. She's been brilliant, 6.3 overs, given away 20 runs without a wicket though, but she's kept one end tight. Now she's just making sure that every fielder is at the right place. There are 3 fielders offside the point area. That's a bit of a swing. Umpire will definitely have a look at it. She will refer it to the 3rd.
I think so that back foot was slightly up. Yes, from here. But let's see what umpire will see. Because there was a slight bit of movement, that's why the wicket keeper tried and appealed for that. But umpire will be having a clear eye from this angle. How quickly the wicket keeper reacted in taking the bails off. In the crease, trying to drive through. I think it's a slight bit of late in taking the bails off, but TV umpire will give a better decision, saving time.
Yeah, we're all glad that Mr. Ijaz Ahmed is not an umpire, because he already gave it out from here, from the commentary box. Some eyes. But not to be. And good for Pakistan that Natalia survives.
Use the feet again, dot delivery, 4 dot deliveries in this over so far, using all of her experience, keeping the batters quiet. And I think so that Natalia, though that she had played 6 deliveries, I think so she has already given a chance to Sidra, maybe a couple of big hits against the pace of South African bowler. But the over has been wasted here, only 1 run. Well, that's excellent bowling. 5 dots. 46 gone, 230 for 4. Breeze. She was trying to go towards onside. Good start here for Malaba, because if you got dot delivery, the pressure may be getting back onto the batter.
Yeah, tossed up outside the off stump, looking to just swing it towards onside, Sidra Amin. This is better. If you're not getting those big hits, at least keep on rotating the strike. She's coming back for the second. She makes it quite comfortably. The fielding has been below par in this inning by South Africa. She's still going to check from the third umpire, just to be on the safer side. Let's see, third umpire. Natalia Pervez, the batter, she makes it quite comfortably. The bat is grounded.
Not out. Will be coming up. There you go. But we'll have to see big hits in the dying moments of this inning. Use of feet, slightly trying to backing away. Intelligent bowling.
Yeah, it's been, what, 28 deliveries when Sidra Amin lost at a boundary. Still, she's finding it tough, and now she does that. This is beautiful. I wish I had said that before. And she tried that one and got a boundary. Much needed one for herself and the team. Maybe this is the moment, this is the time, and just breaks the shackle and start hitting more boundaries.
Yeah, this time thinking out of the box to go against the rules. Switch and applying herself into the gap for 4. Again tries, but straight to the fielder.
Yeah, the idea was right, but the length, the previous one was outside the off stump. That was it. That's why was executed it easily. This one from within the stumps. And she sweeps. But just for one, maybe looking to come back for the second. She's coming. She's coming. And she makes it. She surely makes it back for the second run. That's excellent running between the wickets from Amin. 47 gone. 238 for 4. The coach and the captain having a long discussion what needs to be done, because 238 at the moment with 3 overs to go, even 270 they will be scared. They will not be fully confident, because South Africa, they've got brilliant batting lineup. So there will be a lot of talking going on at the moment. What needs to be done, how it needs to be done. But at the moment, what needs to be done is get lots of boundaries for Pakistan. And Sidra Amin on 111 should be able to get those. Because Natalia's inning has been a struggling one, you have to say that. Because she's faced 11 deliveries. In fact, 8 deliveries for her 2 runs.
I think here that they are trying to bat hard rather than timing, because like Sidra Amin, who has spent much time here, she only needs to time the ball here, pick up the gaps, rather than hitting hard with a force. You may expect this from Natalia because she's new. Well, that is at the deep backward point. Slight bit of more effort. Could get a boundary slightly away from that deep backward point.
But excellent running between the wickets. You have to say this. Even on 113, Very hot and humid. Look at the way she's running. She knew there is two available and the ball was straight to the fielder. But because she had taken that first run so quickly, made that second run quite easily. That's fabulous from Sidra Amin. And look at that, pressure is on Kaka. She's looking to bowl it away from her. Because the intent is quite clear that she's going to go for big hits. That's probably is the plan given to her from Mohammad Wasim, former international. He's a good batter of his time, played in those 90s era. Made his debut in 1995. More runs. At least couple. Sidra Amin is too quick. She will come back for the second. See, this is where she's done well. She's trying different things. Yes, she's not getting those big hits down the ground or towards the cow corner. She's making her own shots and forcing those bowlers to bowl a wide delivery or at her will. Yeah, Mohammad Wasim, remember, he scored a century here at the same ground on his debut, 1996 against New Zealand. It's been a while that he's played, but he knows this ground very well. And he's done a really good job with the team.
Too good.
I think South African bowlers, last 3 overs, they have done a good job keeping the batters quiet. We were thinking that maybe it's in a time for Pakistan as Sidra will be taking charge. Or Natalia, maybe a couple of big hits, but it is going against her plans. Tries hard, but straight to mid-off. Couldn't get the gap. Dot delivery. 48 overs been bowled. 2 for 6 for 4.
And the scorecard have been dominated by Sidra Amin and Muniba Ali, I would say, both of them. Alia looked really good for her 33 runs before she ran herself out. Fatma Sana couldn't contribute much, scored 3. And Natalia is now finding it tough to find the gaps. I think it's her turn now to go big. But meanwhile, Sidra Amin is timing them sweetly. She gets back for the second. She does, Natalia.
Well, you have to give credit to the skipper of South Africa. She exactly placed the fielders and bowlers. They are acting upon the advices of the captain to keep the ball. And exactly the fielders, they are stopping runs. So it's a good time for Pro Tees to close this inning.
Catch. Good, mama.
Yeah, very interesting. Great point made by you, Ijaz. They've got a great field setting towards the offside. They've got a deep point. Third is inside. And there is a fielder at deep extra cover. Because she knows that Sidra Amin likes to go towards that extra cover. Look at that fielder. You normally don't see a fielder being placed there. But they've done their homework. And they're bowling accordingly. It has been 7 consecutive dot deliveries played by Natalia. She's finding it really tough.
Yes, and courtesy to this bowling, Pakistan is, I think so, 15 runs behind what they should have been here at this stage. Fuller length, not being able to firmly get it, and restricting them for a single. What would have been a big over. They're only like 6 or 7 runs per over. Yeah,
still 2 deliveries to go in this over, and Sidra Amin is back on strike. That's what must be thinking. 250 is up. Fielder might not be able to get to that. It was not properly timed by Sidra Amin, because everyone is coming from the edge of the circle, so it just landed right between the two.
Again, we did see that ball was capped towards offside, making the batters to go towards onside. Again, good delivery, excellent over. This is beauty. 49 gone, 251 for 4.
Couple of wickets for Ayawonga Kaka. 1 wicket for Tomisiko Kine for 37 runs. Marizan Cup bowled just 7 overs without a wicket, but she's bowled brilliantly, just economy of 2.86. So last 6 deliveries of Pakistan's inning, 251. How many more they can get?
Well, keeping the track record of last 4 overs, I think so. That South African bowlers, they must be happy to give like 4 or maybe 6 runs here. Otherwise, Pakistani batters, they will have to steal runs. First delivery at .1, 5 more. Legal deliveries, 10 runs, 15 runs, maybe a wicket.
Another dot delivery. 156 dot deliveries in this inning. That's more than half of overs for Pakistan. That is where probably they need to improve on. 250 could have easily been 270 had there been lesser dot deliveries.
Yes, exactly, you're right. They are 20 runs short here at this stage. Though that you can say like some remedies in terms of wide deliveries that South African bowlers has given. But otherwise, Pakistani batters, they did struggle in the last 4 overs to get big runs.
Yeah, it has been a struggle since Alia ran herself out, because that was the time when Alia and Sidra Amin were playing. That was good few overs from both of them, but then an error in judgment from Alia. And since then, Pakistan has been struggling. They've not recovered from that wicket. Just a couple of boundaries since then to Sidra Amin. Natalia's faced 12 for just 3 runs. That's a wide delivery. Last couple of boundaries might help them to get to 260. She looks worried. It can happen to you once you're looking to make a comeback in your side, and then you play an inning like that. 12 deliveries, 3 runs. Okay, she swings one. At least couple.
But it's not that finish what Pakistan women cricket team was thinking in a 40th over. They were batting well. They were looking to get like 270, 280 plus. But excellent bowling in the last 5 overs. That South African bowlers, they kept the batters quiet. Last ball of this inning. And there you go, the dot one. This is excellent bowling. And South African batters has restricted Pakistan women cricket team to 255 for 4, which would have been 280 maybe. But you have to give credit to the bowlers at the end of this inning that they came back strongly, restricted Pakistani batters even. That Sidra Amin 121 she couldn't hit big in these overs.
Absolutely. Job well done by the end of the inning from Laura Walward and her bowlers. They really did an exceptional job in last 10-12 overs, restricting Pakistan to 255. Because at one point we all thought that they will get to 280, even 290 was on the cards. But they made a comeback, but nothing taking away from the brilliance of Sidra Amin, who scored 121 of 150 deliveries. Just held one end together and made sure that they get to a respectable total of 255. Remember, Shawal Zulfikar went without scoring, and at that point she was the one alongside Muniba Ali who held that inning together, scored some runs and scored a brilliant century, 121, alongside Muniba Ali, who also scored 76 before she was adjourned LBW. That's how the scorecard looks like. Shawal went without scoring. It was that moment when Muniba and Sidra Amin came together for that brilliant partnership. 76 and 121 by Sidra Amin. Alia Riasi looked really good for her 33 runs before an error in judgment. She ran herself out. Fatma Sana had no choice but to go big. She lost her wicket on 3. And Natalia Pervez scoring 5 runs of 14 deliveries, getting the score to 255.
South African bowlers, they did struggle earlier on as Ayabonga Kaka got 2 wickets in 9 overs and 1 wicket for Tumi Sukakune. These are the 2 bowlers who got the wickets, and other one you can clearly see the wicketless. But they have done a good job in the last 5 overs, restricting Pakistan at 255 for 4.
The 17 extras from South African side, that will be a sign of worry. But let's head to Kainat Imtiaz, who's ready with an interview.
Thank you so much. With me is Muniba Ali Siddiqui, who have made a stable knock of 76 runs and contributed in a partnership of 147 with Sidra Amin. Muniba, take me through the innings after the first wicket fall of Shawal Zulfikar. What was it that was going into your mind, and after the partnership you have had with Sidra Amin, what was the mindset?
Mindset was actually clear, just to target the bowlers on those we can score more runs, and those who are bowling good just to rotate the strike and just grinding on them. And so we were just looking for a big partnership to get our team in a good position for a big total.
Well, you guys did a really good job. The total is set 255. Do you think it's a good total, or you think there should have been 20, 25 more runs added to the total with the start you had?
Yeah, obviously the way we started and the platform was on for the big total, I think, but it is still a competitive target. But I think 25 to 30 runs more would be really beneficial for our team.
Well, thank you so much, and all the very best for the next innings.
Thank you.
With me was Muniba Ali Siddiqui, who gave a solid start to Pakistan team. It's time to head back to comms.
But still a very competitive total, says Muniba Ali, the Pakistan opener. 255 they've scored, losing 4 wickets in 50 overs. Pakistan, things did not start off as their expectation. They lost Shawal Zulfikar quite early in the inning without scoring. That was a brilliant catch by the wicketkeeper, and then came these two together, Muniba and Sidra Amin. Some gorgeous shots, some brilliant hits, excellent cover drive. She gave herself room on every occasion. Sidra Amin got those boundaries. That has been the feature of this partnership, those boundaries down the ground. Almost everywhere in this ground, if you see, they've hit the boundary. Sidra Amin in particular was brilliant. Muniba scored her 50 before she got out. She hit some gorgeous hits, some excellent big ones, some down the ground shots.
Yes, and that was the time when Pakistan batters, they were looking good. They were managing to get shots in the gaps. Though those good cricketing shots all along the carpet, sometimes going aerial. But those were well calculated shots. But miscue, unlucky at that stage, getting leg before. And the ball was keeping sometimes, slight bit of low. But the batters, they were having a good time trying to play against the rules there. Inside out, beauty. And they use their feet. Overall at that time, I think so they were batting well. But last 5 for 4 overs, these shots were missing, Ali.
Yeah, that was a time when Alia got out, and since after that, shortly after, Fatma Sana got out, and then it was a bit difficult to get those boundaries. But Sidra Amin, on the other hand, scored her brilliant century. She was the one just holding one end together, getting those boundaries. Innovations that tried doing different things to get those boundaries and got the total to 255. So this is what South Africa need. They need to get to 256 runs or 50 overs at 5.12 runs per over. That's coming your way on the other side of the break.
This one is cut in the gap, and this one might have the legs to cross the ropes, and yes, it does.
No, in fact, a boundary, beautifully timed and placed.
And 50 up here in 65 deliveries. Excellent batting.
500 at this level, and she deserves all the celebration. Second here at Gaddafi Stadium. Welcome back to the beautiful Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where the news is that this is the first ODI between Pakistan women and South Africa women. This is Trans Group presents Bank Alpha Women ODI Series, live from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Where the news is that Pakistan batted first after winning the toss, scored 255 runs. Sidra Amin top scoring with a brilliant 121. Munib Ali contributing with 76. Alia played well for 33 runs and took the score to 255 in the 50 overs. Couple of wickets for Ayabonga Kaka, one for Tumisika Kine. Other than that, no bowler was able to get a wicket, but Marizan Ka bowled really well. That economy 2.86 and restricting Pakistan to 255, which could have easily been 275. So they did a really good job by the end of the inning. A lot will depend on the skipper, Laura Wolfart. 108 games, 4,590 runs with an impressive average of 49, 35, 50s and 800s. Strike rate also very good, 71.83. And her partner is Tasmin Brits, another brilliant batter. 75 the strike rate, 250s and 400s. So she likes converting those 50s to 100s. Average of 31, 1,147 runs. And it's time to welcome Kainat Imtiaz alongside me. A very good evening.
Good evening, Ali, and good evening to Fatma Sana. The first bowler with 63 wickets, 47 matches.
Yes, all in readiness for the run chase. First delivery, Fatma Sana to Laura Fulfart. Nice, and from the middle of the bat. 255, Kainat Imtiaz. Your thoughts on that?
Well, I believe they are around 20-25 runs short at least, because as we know, South Africa, they're a good batting side with extreme experience to their names. A lot of good players, top-ranking players are playing from South Africa. So they will have to fight for it, Pakistan.
Oh, was in the air for just a little while. It will go down to the boundary for 4, but yes, she was in business, Fatma Sana. This will get Laura Wolfart and South Africa going.
A straighter shot to start with. Just look at the positioning she have. Was a little bit of chance, but it was quite away from Fatma Sana. There was no chance she was able to take that in that go, follow through.
On a good evening, this might have gone straight to Fatma Sana. Again in the air, but not quite carrying to the fielder. Diana Vague, usually a very quick fielder. Ali Rise is on mid-off, but Diana had better chance to getting to that catch.
Seems like the ball is gripping on the pitch. It was almost on the leg side. That's a bad shot to play. We don't expect that from Laura at all. She comes on the ball usually.
As you said yourself, the ball is gripping a little, and that is what we expect. Salman Bhatt at the pitch report also said this will get slower and slower. Laura Wolfart is not quite used to playing on such surfaces. On both instances, this closing the bat in the previous one. Top edge, and very lucky that it didn't carry to the fielder. Sooner they get adjust to the surface, better it will be for them, because they're going to play World Cup after this. Similar sort of services there also. It's a good competition between the two captains at the moment, Fatma and Laura Wolfart. Early wickets, if they're able to get a wicket, that will just boost their confidence, because at the moment the energy is not quite where it should be. Had this or the previous one gone to the fielder, would have been a different story. That's a good one to finish the over. That's the end of first. 4 for none. Pakistan's ace spinner, Sadia Iqbal, 35 wickets. Economy 3.67, that's marvellous. 4 for 13, her best. It will be a test for Tasmin Brits. On target, as she has always been, Sadia Iqbal.
Absolutely, from the very first ball. A slip in place. Slip. Fielder might get busy soon.
Be very careful. The surface has the tendency of keeping low. We saw that in the first inning also. Even the new ball was keeping a little low. Yeah, that's probably is what the discussion is about. That this is helping each other, telling them what do you expect. Well, we know the quality of Laura Wolfart. If she gets going, it won't be enough. 255. Oh yes, first one. Ace bowler strikes. Sadia Iqbal in her very first over, getting the better of the world. Laura Wolfart bowled. Doesn't get any better than this.
Well, absolutely. What a delivery that was. Right on the money. Just make sure it's a legal delivery. Sadia Iqbal once again striking in early overs. Laura had no chance there. She was waiting for the break, but unfortunate. Absolutely brilliant. Once again, Sadia Iqbal.
Score 4 runs. Was brilliantly bowled by Sadia Iqbal. Pakistan is on a roll. 5 for 1.
Slightly this side. Middle check. Left arm round, 3 balls to go.
Elise, 133 matches, very experienced. She's got a job to do. Because Sadia Iqbal is bowled a fantastic delivery to get rid of the captain of South Africa. Imtiaz, please talk us through this.
Well, what I can say is she was waiting for the turn, but the ball remained straighter. A great start by Pakistan. This was 1 wicket. It was very important for Pakistan to take, as Laura has a lot of experience, and the player she is, she can take on the game from anywhere.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from Sadia Iqbal. A wicket and a run given. 5 for 1 after 2.
the story for South Africa. 1 wicket down already in 2 overs. Similar conditions like Pakistan.
You can see the shift of energy. First over, Pakistan were not quite active. Now they're all up on their feet, running around, because Saad Iqbal has just bowled a beautiful delivery. It seems like Laura Folfat was just playing for that armour coming into the right-hander that usually Saad Iqbal does. But with the angle, straightened as you said, and got the better of the South African skipper. Surely will be the test for the batters. Because as you said earlier, the ball gripping a little, not coming onto the bat as they would have wanted. And we know about all these batters, they like ball coming back onto the bat, free fluent players. That is why lots of credit must be given to Muniba and Sidra Amin, both the way they batted that partnership when Shawal went early. Very sensible and smart partnership, we must have to say. Oh, that's hammered. Through the gap for 4. That's Tasmin Brits. We know what she is capable of. She can hit them hard.
Well, it's the fast bowler that comes easy to them because the ball is coming towards them. And if the ball is not in the right areas, that will be punished. This one was easier for Brits to carry on because it was a little shorter. Just sprayed it from the front, but it was a little short ball. And Fatma knows it.
Risty. Just for 1. Now, one thing that surely kind of goes in Pakistan favours is the quality of spinners we have. We already have seen Saad Iqbal, Nashra Sandhu, another left arm spinner. Ramin Shameen, I think she's the most improved bowler for Pakistan in last year or so. Very smart. So 3 quality spinners in the side for Pakistan. And not to forget, they've got a good spinner sitting on the bench also. Saeed Aroop Shah, the leg spinner. Missed out there, full toss.
Well, there just a little flick could have resulted in a different result. I've seen a lot of full tosses been missed most of the time.
Maybe you're not expecting at this level that a bowler will, especially of Fatma's caliber, will bowl a full toss, but it happens to the best of us. Just a little delay. It's very humid, so you expect all these bowlers to have those sweaty hands. They've got those towel in. You can already tell it's very humid. This is better, just taking the pace off the ball. Fatma Sana just quickly realizing what needs to be done on this surface. 3 gone, 10 for 1. Sadia, incredible Iqbal. Down the track. There is, or could have been a chance had she collected it neatly. She's been such a terrific performer for Pakistan from last maybe 2 or 3 years. She was number 1 in T20Is. Just recently, her position was taken over. Was in the air again. I thought, maybe not quite carrying it to her.
The game has changed. They are into building up mode once again. didn't carry. They would want to just stay in the crease as long as possible. These both the players, they are good striker of the ball, but the situation demands something else. Just keep on going and not lose any other wicket in the power play.
She's appealing for it. She's not going to get it. This was clearly going down. Yeah, sometimes, as you just said, sometimes you can learn from the opponents. But let's have a look about this first. Surely, clearly going down. Good decision. Yeah, as we were talking about the partnership, as you just mentioned. Sometimes you can learn from your opponents, and here Sunelise and Tasmin Brits must learn from how Sidra Amin and Muniba played that 147-run partnership, because Pakistan lost an early wicket. So maybe a good partnership of 100 and so from here on.
Sunelise, she's one of the most experienced players South Africa has, and she's very much famous for creating those partnerships. She builds up slowly, picks up couple of balls, bad deliveries, even good ones to score some runs, and there you have a 120 run partnership.
Be careful with that footwork. You don't want to be going too much on the back foot to Sadia Iqbal. 12 for 1 after 4. Again, reaching for it. That's the test you will have to face when you come to Pakistan. You're going to find those two pace pitches, the ball not quite coming onto the bat. But good teams, good players, quality players, they adjust and adjust very quickly. This is their first game here in Lahore, so you expect them to be a little like they are at the moment, not quite getting from the middle of the bat, but we know that they've got the quality. They will. They will find those boundaries because they will get those full tosses. It was a good effort, but in vain. Gets Sunelise her first boundary.
Well, talking about Fatma Sana, she is bowling a little wayward, a full toss, and then yet another leg side delivery. So that's it. She's making it easy for them to score over there. Sadia, on the other hand, is putting a lot of pressure. Well, that's a better line and length by Fatma. As we can see the field, it's an offside fielding, so it's better for her to bowl more on the offside, so create an opportunity over there. We have a short cover as well, so there is a chance.
A few more international players in the house. That's Omehani on the right. Another good all-round cricketer, good off spinner. Nicely driven, but they've got this offside packed. How are you going to get those gaps from there? There are so many fielders on the offside. Kainath, what do you do?
You drive harder.
Or maybe over the head of the fielders. Look at those. There's a point, there's cover, there is extra cover, there's a little wider or the deeper extra cover, and a mid-off in place. So that's the plan. Maybe ball at that one area, one side of the surface. But the margin of error then becomes very less. You just cannot even afford to go towards the middle and leg. As we saw in the previous one, she got a boundary. So lots of players here in the ground, lots of families here of cricketers. There's Tuba Hassan, another very good leg spinner. There's Wahida Akhtar also sitting. Yeah, 4 reserves. 3 of them are here in the ground. Gul Firoza, she's not around, maybe she is. I'm going to ask you about bench strength of Pakistan, which is building with every day. 5 done, 16 for 1.
दादी निकलेगी भी देखती रही जरा
इसका क्या नाम है? Looking for 2, might not get it. Nashra is very quick there at the mid wicket. So right, Gainath, one stat you might like to hear at this point, because Pakistan every time, in fact, they've scored 250 plus, they've won 9 and lost just 1. So if you're batting first, Pakistan, up and over for 4. Good shot, good positive intent from Sunil Lees. A boundary.
Any loose delivery or a little overpitched delivery to Sunny Lewis will be punished, and this is exactly what happened. A little fuller ball. This is the previous ball. We'll get back to the last delivery in a while.
Yeah, so I was telling you that Pakistan, every time they score 250 runs plus, they've won 9 and lost just 1 game. So that's an incredible record to have. We've always been a good bowling side, always have quality spinners. But this one has been played straight down the ground for another boundary. So as you just mentioned about Sunili's quality and skill, she's showing us.
They're up to the mark now, 25 runs. Another great shot, choosing the right area, the safest one, I would say. Extending the arms. This is what she does best. She knows her strength and she plays onto that.
Yeah, that's what you can hear from the wicketkeeper, Siddhar Nawaz Bhatti, that this is where you need to be. This is where the best time or best area is. You should be looking to bowl, where you're not quite sure as a batter which footwork to use. And again, straight to the fielder. Good end to the over with the dot. 25 for 1 after 6.
As we were talking about it earlier, that they have defended every time when they have scored 250 plus. So they have even defended some lowest totals as well because of the bowling side. Pakistan always have had the best bowling side and fielding side. It's only the batters that have to improve, and they have been improving drastically. As today as well, they have scored 250 plus, and this is a positive sign going into the World Cup.
Absolutely. Some great names as far as bowling is concerned for Pakistan. Chance, no, not quite cleaning. Pickup is not clean.
Well, not only about the pickup, Muniba stood where she was, waited for the ball. Instead, she should have come on to the ball, attacked the ball. That's when you can create chances. And at this point, they have to take more wickets, be more confident. It was almost like a full toss delivery, low full toss. And she knew that the batter is already on the move. She should have rushed into the ball and then get the throw.
Another one. Sloppy. It's been very hot. Alia the culprit this time.
Ah. Who was the culprit again?
It happens. Nicely pulled. In the gap for 4. So Sunil is doing a good job hitting boundaries. Very positive intent from her.
Once again, she's very good at choosing the right deliveries to hit on. Another shorter pitch delivery by Fatma Sana. And punched it towards the leg.
Yeah, one thing Pakistan definitely should look at is this game is not over. Although they've got the best batter out, but they're a quality side, so they must not relax. They must not give easy boundary deliveries, because you have to keep on taking wickets, keep on attacking, because 256, it's not a huge target. So we've already seen a couple of lapses in the field where they could have done better, shown some better intent.
Well, they still have to go a long way. Well, Tasmin Britt, she hasn't started yet. It will be hard to cut the ball as the pitch is gripping, and also it's getting a little slower by the night goes. So it's better to play more straighter, maybe go towards back foot punches because there is space on the offside. She can create a gap.
Because she's been hitting those boundaries straight, the fielder at mid-on is quite straight, Muniba. Another full toss, low full toss. End of 7, 30 for 1.
Quick change, quick change. यार भागो चेंज करो जरा भाई बहुत टहल रहे हो फाइन आओ साथी फाइन वो शॉट स्केयर है बस रामिन सिट इधर चाहिए थोड़ी इधर
You start taking a comparison of the two starts. Both the sides lost 1 wicket each. Pakistan scored 39 in their 10. So pretty much even Stevens at this stage, but still, mind you that this is the 8th over. Pakistan bowlers would make sure that they make them work hard for their runs, because there will be a partnership one way or the others in between. Oh, chance here. Suddenly, Brits wanted that single, but Sinhalese wasn't interested. Just at the right time, sent her back before all reasoning was lost. Have a look at that. She just came running down to her partner and she not even moved.
Yeah, the striker was almost certain for a run, but halfway down the track, the decision was changed. Lucky to be back. 30 for 1 into the 8th over, and like Pakistan, the South African team would want a big partnership from this pair. Both Brits and Lewis to take their time. They've already struck a few boundaries. Fifth dot ball of the over. It's been a good over, good start from Ramin. Few spectators now coming in. It's cool down now. We're into the evening. As wants to force the issue, wants to get the ball away for a boundary, does not succeed. After 8, South Africa are 30 for 1.
Diana Begg into her first over. Nicely flicked away. Using the pace, there'll be a boundary straight away. Margin of errors are very slim here. It was a very quick outfield.
Straying down the leg side and not spared on this occasion. Lewis brings out the fine tickle. Gets the 4 runs. So South Africa moving along nicely. 21 of 26 is Lewis. And 9 of 16 is Brits. So Diana Begg usually bowls the new ball. This time coming in to bowl in the 9th over.
Got 100 today, Sidra. Came at number 3 to bat. Just feel Pakistan probably missed out on a few runs there in the last 10 overs or so. Just a little more than 10 overs. They only managed just around 55 runs with wickets to spare. She's been around forever. Diana, and she keeps herself fit. Also played football at the professional level. Just to open the bowling with the new ball, but then the introduction of the current captain. She's now pushed herself down because Pakistan usually opts for that left arm spin earlier on.
It's not a bad idea to have an experienced campaigner come in as the first change or maybe the second change bowler. This is ball timed well, but straight to the short mid wicket. So not a run there. At the moment, the Pakistan fielders enjoying themselves in the field, and certainly they would require wickets to hold South Africa back. It's well fielded. It was well timed stroke, stopped by the fielder. This is cut hard into the gap, wonderfully struck. No chance for any fielder. Another boundary.
Yeah, the ball is nice and hard. It'll travel. Beg your pardon. Will travel quickly. 2 balls in progress from each end. So look at that. And not much dew out there, as you mentioned. That this time of the year and the weather that how it's been. Again, width. Lucky that she's found the fielder at back foot point. Muniba there. Who also had a very good knock along with Sidra. 9 gone, 39 for 1.
Brilliant, brilliant. पकड़ ले.
Tossing up, wants the batter to take a chance. She has protection, deep mid-wicket boundary, and there's the long on in position,
था बस.
waiting for the catch. There's nobody behind on the offside. There's a short fine and square leg in the circle, as this one is swept through the gap that I just mentioned.
रामीन वो जितना झिलझिल कर
And
रहा है,
another
वो
boundary
क्या
to the
करती
South
है
African
फिर
total,
से?
this time well worked, aware of where the fielders are, and played into the gap perfectly.
Yeah, the minute Sunilus got bat onto that, she knew it. She didn't even bother running. She had a good connection there. And she knows that the outfield will do the rest. There's no point catching up. No fielder going after that. Good shot. Good one. Good one. Good one. Gavin. She's completely missed that. Trying to work it onto the onside. She's played around it.
Success for the bowler, Ramin. This one turned a bit sharply. Once it pitched, it was tossed. And the batter played all around it. No problems with the front foot. Just tossing the ball up and getting the sharp.
Yeah, it was very, very full. No problems for the umpire there whatsoever. Had very less distance to travel. Second gone, Sinalus goes out, and she's LBW to Ramin for 30, 43 for 2.
चलो भाई, शाबाश.
Marizon Cup, the new batter in at number 4.
वाह, क्या बात है.
That delivery, that wicked delivery, Sunilus rather. Look at that. She's just trying to work it on the onside. Just trying to work that, and it's turned a bit into her. Well, she's played around it. Oh, inside part of the bat on that occasion.
The batters would be better off playing with the spin. Expect a bit of spin. 10 overs bowled, and it's 43 for 2.
umpire Clark Polosak from Australia gives the signal for the end of the first power play. And let's have a look, starting with Laura Wolfart, the captain. Oh, and that was a beauty. An absolute beauty. A slight dip and then just enough turn to beat that outside part of the bat. And then some flurry of boundaries from Sunny Luce. Played straight and quite a few through the covers in the mid-wicket region. And hits the ball hard. Got runs against some fast bowlers, but this turn got the better of her. 2 down in the first power play. 43 for 2. Pakistan would feel they've got things in control. You look at Diana, she bowls a slightly different length from other faster bowlers. You talk about women's cricket and their good length is somewhere around 7 to 8 meters. A little more than the men's, but she still drags the length a little more than the other faster bowlers we've seen, like Fatma Sana, or earlier on from the South African quick bowlers.
No run. Comparatively, if you see them, the South African opening bowlers, they were pitching the ball up, looking for the swing. Both the opening bowlers pitched up. And if you see on the other side, on the contrary, the Pakistan bowlers, there was a touch short. Fatma Sana or Diana Beg definitely have been much shorter than where the South Africans were bowling. And this one is flat batted, middle to perfection. Another boundary to the total. Brits this time hits one powerfully down the ground.
Yeah, the difference between the two sides, you can say, score may be somewhat 10 runs difference, but they have hit 10 boundaries already in this 47, which means they've got 40 runs in boundaries.
As a quick single, as the bowler missed the ball, diving to save the run, but in the end, a single taken. It would be interesting to see what sort of a release Diana is giving to the ball, because it seems as if she is rolling her fingers around the ball. Whereas the South African bowlers were bowling seam-up deliveries, and that is where they got the swing earlier on.
Again, inside part of that bat. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see a grip and a release. We're talking about the ball before this, which you mentioned. Let's have a look at that.
Yeah, just have a look at Diana Beg just rolling her fingers, bowling an off-cutter, and you could see immediately how it comes off even slower after pitching. That is because the pitch is very abrasive, very dry.
Slightly fuller, and a good stop there by the captain, Fatma Sana. Was driven hard into the ground. Surely saved a few runs. 50 up for South Africa after 11 overs. Now look at Ramin, and then you talk about Sadia Iqbal and Nashra. They'll be very much the key in Pakistan's bowling attack and lineup and during the World Cup. because they really do squeeze out that run flow from the opposition once they are on song. There's sort of a heavy reliance on those 15 overs if they bowl their full quotas. It'll be quite handy in Sri Lanka, one feels. Especially to be able to toss it up and put so many revs on the ball. That turn that got the better of Sinil Lewis, that had quite a bit of turn there.
You certainly do expect more resistance in the Sri Lankan conditions for the spinners. So this one is again tossed up, well driven down the ground this time. It's just that the batters on this surface just have to be on top of the ball while driving. The moment you just give it a touch of space, there's every chance that one might turn a bit. And that is exactly what happened with Lewis.
Twelve gone, 53 for 2. Current and the required run rates there, pretty much balanced at the moment. Lots of overs to go.
Lots of slow ones being bowled by Diana Beg. See, she certainly has a plan to bowl on this pitch. Ball cutters, nothing with pace on it, and the batters will have to apply all the power by themselves, and it won't be easy, especially on a sluggish track. And the way she's holding the ball as a batter, you can make out that most of them will be slow ones. Another one. Have a look at this grip. It's cross seam, and that too not straight cross seam. It's a bit tilted. So she's looking to bowl the cutter. Just have a look at how she delivers the ball. There you go.
Once you bowl slightly slower ones with those variations, it becomes even more difficult to hit boundaries because these boundaries are quite big. So this is smart from Diana. Nicely driven. Will be cut off. So it's her 63rd ODI for Diana. So she's got plenty of experience playing at home conditions. Of course, she exactly knows what's required of her, and she's also molded herself over the years where she's probably lost some pace, and she's worked on the variations that you're talking about, which help her survive longer as a fast bowler.
It's good preparations because Pakistan are to play all their World Cup games in Sri Lanka, where variations can be very handy, especially the slow ones, because the ball grips over there. As this one has been hit hard. No chance for the fielder at mid-off. Diving across, but to no avail. 4 runs.
Yeah, Tasman Brits is strong, and you just get a feeling that probably Muniba dived after the ball had actually passed, because she hit that pretty hard straight. And yeah, the ball had actually passed her. She just saw that fuller length and went through the line, just went through with the shot. With a lot of bottom hand there. This time nicely worked, a bit of wrist in it. Yeah. 13 gone, 60 for 2. Yeah, starting off with the combination of spin and seam. Fatma Sana, Sadia Iqbal, and now Ramin, Shamim, and Diana. And both the spinners have got a wicket each. Ramin will continue now into her fourth or 1 for 7 to her name. It's also got a maiden in there. It's been big boots to fill in after Nida Dar made way. An integral part of that spin department and also with the bat. And they also somewhat, a little before that, Bisma Maroof also retired from international cricket. So those two players who formed a very strong middle order part with the bat, you see that now that responsibility has been taken by a promotion in the batting order for Alia Riaz at 4 and then Natalia at 5 or Fatma Sana at 5.
Always the case. There's a time when players have to go and the new ones have to take the place. And the beauty of the system is that that transition doesn't make you feel like that somebody else has stepped in. And these girls have done well. Another one down the ground. So South Africans are slowly building up this partnership, rotating the strike really well, also getting the odd boundary. And the only way to this target would be partnerships for them, and for Pakistan to stop them is wickets on regular intervals.
You just feel when you talk about that promotion after Bisma Maroof and Nida Dar making way, just need one more batter. At least in this format. Because if you were to lose early wickets, you just get a feeling that Alia Riaz's option is more of a finisher. But you can't leave 30 overs for her to bat. 64 for 2.
$64 for 2. Nashra has been brought in. Maybe that her fingers can bring some magic. Catch was the call, but this is gone through. Boundary at extra cover for 4. Nashra has been welcomed.
That surely is magical. But from Marizan Cup, pitched up, dealt with some power. Again, tossed up right where she wants it, and she muscled it for 4. That's brilliant. This is better. Line and the pace of the ball. Very important. What pace bowlers use on the surface. We saw South African spinners were very slow, gave a lot of air. But Pakistani spinners, they know this ground a little more than them. So expect better. Again, through the fielders. That's brilliant. That's fantastic batting from the veteran.
Cap is batting well. She's enjoying in the centre. Really experienced player. Picking up the spots and finding the gaps perfectly. Look at that. Slight bit of room there, and beautifully paved the way towards boundary.
And those 2 fours have forced Fatma Sana to change the field. She's got 3 fielders on point. She's got the extra were quite wide. That's one way of doing it. Now look at that. Those 3 fielders, point, and the cut fielders, and extra cover quite wide, deep.
Close call, that braked. Hitting onto, I think so, that got inside edge. Really lucky that ball didn't hit onto the stumps. This has gone through.
Excellent pace. The Nashra bowled this ball at. Made Marizan Cup think twice about the footwork. Well, look at this, the length and the pace. Yeah, she knows that she was very close of getting the wicket. Yeah, that's where they've blocked this area of run scoring. It's good cricket, good captaincy by Fatma. 15 done, 74 for 2.
Well, it's all time important to keep your fielders exactly on point where the captain has given you advice. We did see that last 5 to 6 overs what South African bowlers they did against Pakistan's batting. Catch was the call, but it's in empty space.
Yeah, a bit of aggression on the previous delivery from Ramin Shameen. All in good faith though, all smiles, but she nearly made her play that false shot. She's a very smart operator, Ramin Shameen, the most improved spinner in the last year or so. She has cemented her place in the team because the area and the pace and the reps that she gives, very impressive. She's a very good batter also, good potential of being a good all-round cricketer. And she's bowling at a very important time in this inning, in this match, in fact. She's taken a big wicket off St. Elise. Another wicket here will surely put Pakistan in the driving seat. She's operating it towards the leg side. This might go down.
Yes, you're right. Ramin has played her part so far. Down the leg side, clearly impact. Already 3 dot deliveries. And that's where, Ali, you were talking that she's really a key player when the runs are required, when they need to get some dot deliveries. She's there in 5th over, only 13. A run to finish the over. So 3 from the over. It's 16 gone, 77 for 2. Slight bit of comparison, but still a long way to go here for South Africa. But the highest I was getting through, Farhan, if I'm not wrong, 275. The highest chase for South Africa. Slight bit of uppish. So they've got a good batting line.
Yeah, Nashra is giving no pace whatsoever. She wants batter to force a shot. That's what she's been successful almost. It almost carried to the skipper. It's a very sensible and smart bowling by Nashra Sandhu. Their required run rate is 5.31. That won't be a problem if these two stay. Have a look at that, the pace. She wants her to create her own pace. So the best thing Pakistan can do is just bowl dot balls, just increase that required rate.
I think here like Superwoman dive would have been taken a catch, but it's slightly hard. Good bowling. She's keeping a good tight line. Though that early in her overs, I think so that she's up against a great talent. Good one. Excellent. She's keeping the things tight. The last ball for a single, 17 balls, 79 for 2. Well, it's time for the drinks here in the centre at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore for girls. It's 79 for 2.
79 for 2 after 17 overs are South Africa women at the moment. They need 177 more runs to win of 33. They've lost a couple of wickets. This one was a beauty. Peach of a delivery from Sadia Iqbal, staying in with the angle and getting the better off Laura Golfard. And this one again, very smart bowling. Great line, great length, great turn also from Ramin Shameen. She got the wicket at a very important time. And we got a feeling that in Pakistan do need another wicket here. They need to break this partnership. If you look at Pakistan, they were 71 for 1 at the same stage. If they're able to break this partnership here, then they will feel that they're in with a chance. Both Marizan Koff and Tasmin Brits very experienced. They've got Anuri Dirksen to come, Mian Smith, both batters still to come. But it won't be easy for them because they're still young at this level. Just getting the turn, Ramin Shameen. And I've got a feeling our remaining 5 overs are going to be very crucial in this game.
Three dot deliveries in a row. That has been increasing some confidence. Rather than we can say the pressure is there on the batting, it's good to have a bit of the confidence in the batter. Well, it's a quite long tour for South Africa. After that, they will be travelling for the World Cup from here on. Must be missing the Table Mountains for 40 days. But this is really good going. 4 dot deliveries. Ramin is just keeping the things tight. Good one. Yeah, and I think so that it's the same way that Pakistani bowlers, they wants to keep them wicket to wicket, because as spoken earlier, if you go quick through the air here at this stage, maybe that South African batters will hit you hard. But here Ramin, she's keeping a good pace. Line as well. With that single, she will be completing the 18th over of the innings. 82 for 2. They're mostly dealing in singles and dot deliveries in the previous 8 to 10 deliveries. And we're waiting for anything to come up here quite hard, because the fielding is well spread. There you can see that anything at backward point can get them runs. But they're mostly thinking about singles.
Yeah, it's been 23 deliveries since the last got a boundary. And it happened once they changed that field. They're bowling slow. They're asking batters to play those big shots, forceful shots, because they're not getting anything from that cover region. Because with this pace, the cutting will not be easy for these batters. All they can do is drive, and they've got protection for that drive at extra cover. And it happened when Marizan Cup played Nashra for a couple of boundaries, and then said, oh, there was a chance, I believe, outside edge. This is brilliant. Great bowling from both spinners, Nashra and Ramin Shamim from the other end, giving nothing away. Only 3 runs so far. Another dot. Fantastic bowling.
Well, did see only one sweep, or maybe you can say that she has played towards onside. Other than that, dot deliveries. Well, let's see that if she can finish it with another dot. Yes, it is 3 dot deliveries, so only 3 in 19th over of the innings. It's 85 for 2 after 19.
नहीं जितना करीब से लगा मुझे लगा फेल होगी बिल्कुल शाबाश शाबाश
Well, not much difference in terms of runs, but only 1 wicket. That has been the deficit here for South Africa.
Change in bowling. Saad Iqbal is back. There is a chance, direct hit, and a quicker approach was required. Shawal Zulfikar, the youngster. Yeah, it was firmly hit. Yeah, it would be interesting to see just which pace Saad Iqbal bowls at, because we know that she just bowls those quicker ones early on with the new ball. She might have learned something from Ramin and Nashra Sandhu, the way they were bowling. And Tasman Brits, we've got a feeling that she's playing too many dots from last couple of overs. Is there a big shot coming? Is there a big shot on the way?
Yes, a bit of hint of pressure or maybe thoughts in the minds that we are making so much dot deliveries. I think so that in terms of run rate, they have done a good job. They can afford to get a couple of more dot deliveries. Can be a call towards bowlers in, but nanoseconds time taking there while collecting the ball properly.
Yeah, went quickly to the field. She was hesitant. She was not sure, but Marizan Cup, she was sure that there is one available. Bit of a fumble from Nashra Sandhu. This is good from Pakistan spinners. Giving nothing to this pair. (22 of 26 by Marizan Cup. Single to end the over. 20 done. 88 for 2.
Jasmine Brits, really a hard hitter at top level, top order must say. But here the things have been really quiet. I think so that they're thinking in the centre just to allow a couple of more overs to the spinners, and then we may be re-attacking on the bowlers. But I think so that it's a good tight line. As batters, they are thinking to fetch the gaps.
It's a great combination of great line, great length, and the pace from Pakistan spinner. I think that has been the difference between the two sides. Oh, that kept low. Very lucky, I tell you. because once Sidra Amin and Muniba were batting, those South African spinners were giving a lot of air. But here, Pakistan spinners, they're keeping it tight. They're not too fast, not to spin. Yeah, oh, edged it. Got a feeling that the big shot was on its way, but very lucky for Brits. Went towards third and a boundary. So the boundary coming after 30 odd deliveries for South Africa.
Yes, frustration was appeared in that shot when she used her feet. Really lucky. I think so. It was nanosecond or maybe that nano gap that saved her life. That edged away. Otherwise, wicketkeeper was waiting to collect the ball. Really lucky. And that has brought some frustration that the boundaries were dried, even though that it was dot deliveries. 14 boundaries so far in 20.4 overs.
That's a big turn. Surprised. The wicketkeeper even. That's going to put lots of doubt in the batter's mind until this big turn. Look at this. Kept low also. Just hit some crack, I tell you. Because this can't happen like this. It kept low and turned big. Another dot. Another dot. 5 runs coming off this over. 93 for 2.
A steady progress at the moment. 93 for 2 after they lost their second wicket at 43, that of Sinaloos. The progress has been good, but the spin, the turn has been surprising. Especially that delivery from Nashra in the previous over. That just rapidly went 90 degrees away from the bat.
A little fumble by Muniba. Talking about that turn, Nashra Gaul, that was exceptional from the pitch. The movement from the wrist, we'll definitely see that again.
Madison Cap and Tasmin Brits both forming this partnership. When you look at Brits, she doesn't have any exaggerated footwork. She relies on her hands, which is why you just feel that Sadia might rush through at one of the occasions. And this one very full, but the one before that, you need very fast hands to connect just in time.
Well, absolutely. She more relies on just putting the ball in the gap over fielder's head. But this partnership is building up, and it's really important for South Africa to keep the momentum going. Brits, on the other hand, is keeping cool. After 22 overs, it's 95 for 2.
You see a certain level of work is going on. That current is 4.5 and required has been 5.5. They're not letting it climb, and neither are they increasing their own scoring rate because plenty of overs to go. Still not halfway mark. And when you saw that how Muniba and Sidra formed that partnership, they're looking to do the same here. 53 of 75 between the two.
Well, these two batters are the main batters who are going to go till the end if they need to win this game, because they don't have a lot of depth in the batting lineup. And trying to improvise because Nashra has been bowling spectacularly well on one line. She's not moving here and there. Brits trying different shots to score.
When you look at their 15, you just get a feeling that South Africa will try the whole bench in those 3 games. Klo there, and Nandine, of course. And you look at class as pointed by you. We have the look at that again. And Annike Bosch. So they probably will play the whole 15, or at least try to do so, and make full use of this opportunity out here, the 3 ODIs, the series before the World Cup. So as you mentioned that, yes, this probably is the pair that will depend on, and Derkinson will be coming in next, so not the full strength, 99 for 2. That'll run to the boundary. This race will be hard to win, I'll tell you that much. He's trying to work that square of the wicket. He's got that thick outside edge. He's raced away, beating short third.
And with that, it's 100 up for South Africa. A thick edge. That was a good chase by Ramin. She's a good fielder. Talking about the South Africa lineup, they're not going with full strength at this moment. South Africa, whenever they play any series before going to the main event, they usually give chance to every other player on the bench.
Yeah, Kabi. Classy.
2 in the block hole. And well dug out by Cup.
Cup on the other hand, she's very composed. She knows what she's doing. Has the capabilities to take the game deep.
She's got underneath that one, and that is a maximum. That's a big maximum. She's cleared the boundary by a margin there. First 6 of the game.
As said, anything on the front. Just a little fuller delivery, and she chooses that one. She's a tall, heighted player. It's easier for her to pick that ball. Sadia should have been more careful not to pitch any fuller deliveries to Cup.
Yeah, I mentioned bowled a couple of Yorkers and then a little too full, and then that cost her the maximum. 109 for 2.
Five of the bowlers used so far, Sadia, Iqbal and Ramin, were able to take 1 wicket each. Still got to go a long way. Just 24 overs gone. Ramin Shamim bowling with a great economy. Or keeping it simple, rotating the strike. Just coming down the ground for those singles. Long on and long off, both back on the boundary.
Pakistan captain, look at those 4 fielders right there in the offside on the square side of the wicket. And all the runs have been scored in the V. Somewhere to find a way to squeeze those strike rotations out here. Just to build a little bit of dot ball pressure. Nicely done again. You see, coming down the wicket, making sure he plays that with a straight bat and gets that strike rotation on. So Pakistan captain would like to somewhat block those and see how the batters react.
Well, that's absolutely. They will have to take some chances, create some opportunities over here. Let them take a chance. Go over the top of the fielder. Because at this moment, 4 fielders are out and it's getting easy for them to score singles.
Maybe Fatma Sana herself will come in for a couple of overs just to search for that 3rd wicket. Nicely done. That'll be a boundary because there's no protection there. The only fielder any closer to his deep square leg.
Once again on the leg side, just a tiny bit of line changed by Nashra. Just timing it well. Just a little glance over there.
More runs here. So this particular over hasn't had any dot ball. 4 singles and a boundary and a couple of runs. Has been handled well. Halfway mark, and it's 119 for 2. As the captain comes into the attack, this could be a change where she's searching for that 3rd wicket. It'll be a crucial stage now. The South African batters also understand why this change has been brought in. He'll still look to score and rotate strike. "20 runs in the last 2 overs, so they've got some momentum going.
Well, it's a good change by Fatma because, and also the fact that Fatma usually gets a wicket when she comes in the change. Most of her wickets are in the first change or the second one.
Nicely hit, firmly hit, timing and some power behind it as well. Beautiful boundary pass point.
Well, they need pace and they're getting one by Fatma Sana. Outside off stump, easy runs for Cap.
Yeah, you're right about that. A little bit of pace on offer, and they love it. Add a bit of width to that outside off. It just makes it even more fun to hit. Slightly uppish for a moment. So if you're looking at their required 5.43, they've done well in the last couple of overs and this over to begin with. Like you mentioned, the last 2 overs have got them 20. And now this over has already got them 4. So that'll be something that Fatma will be keeping in check. How that progress is now moving towards a different gear shift. There again, now soft hands, just dropping it short and running quickly. So in 4 deliveries, they've covered up what was required. 5 runs already.
Cup taking all the responsibility. Rotating the strike and those boundaries, making it easy. 5 runs already off the over. Both the players playing on 40s. Little change in the field. Shot fine in place.
You just look at the progress halfway mark of 25.5 overs. Pakistan a total of 28 boundaries, no maximums. South Africa have already hit 17 boundaries and they've got a maximum there. So the boundary ratio is more and they're looking to accelerate. Mind you, don't forget that Pakistan really couldn't cash out on those last 10 overs. They just added 50 odd and they still had 6 wickets in hand. So they'll have to cover that particular part somewhere at some stage of this innings. 7 runs coming off the over. 26 have been bowled, 126 for 2.
Nashra Sandhu continues from the other end. A lot of experience that Cup brings in South African side. A pure all-rounder. Their nerves under control, just trying to rotate the strike. Well, when she bats, she makes it look very easy, especially when she hits a boundary.
Yeah, that's a gift. It was such a good over, but allows her to hit the boundary and get to her 50. Third one-day international 50 for Tasmin Brits.
Well, making it easy for Brits. Her signature celebration. Brits once again have made a half century. Another leg side delivery. Easy for her to pick that one. And those boundaries coming easy for her.
Is building up to be something special now, this partnership now. 89 between them. And that is why I lay emphasis on those last 10 overs with Pakistan having the bat in the hand. Do they have enough? From the position they were in at halfway stage. End of another over with some runs for South Africa. 7 of them, 133 for 2.
South Africa so far, they're going great. One bad delivery in every over by Pakistan that has been capitalized by South Africa. Yet another fumble. Costed them a single. Fatma Sana continues from the end. Talking about the bowling options, these are the 5 bowlers that are playing at this point. Natalia is one option as well. Apart from that, they don't have any other options available.
Done well, Tasmin Brits with a third 50, but she's got more hundreds to her name. And every time she comes to this part of the world, she just seems to be making it her own. Has been a very prolific scorer for the side. And once again, just like how we saw an innings being built up, she took her time and then went about her strokes. Hits the ball hard, just like that, swinging the bat hard at something which was quite wide. Saw the opportunity. I think a slightly slower one. She wanted to play it inside out.
Looking at the highlights, seems like she has scored a lot on Nashra Sandhu, especially on the leg side. Her conversion rate from 50 to 100 has been exceptional previously. Coming down the ground, creating opportunity, taking a couple of runs here. Taking the scoreboard to 136 now. Good over so far by Fatma. Better line and lens.
Again, down the track, hit hard. No chance for Natalia, if I'm not wrong, at mid-off. Well, that was really smashed down the ground. Shawal, beg your pardon. Even the quickest wouldn't have reached that.
Well, absolutely. She was all ready for that shot. Fatma has been bowling one shot delivery in every over that has been punished for a boundary. And once again, it's 7 of the over already.
Yeah, what that has done is they've taken their current from 4.5 to 5 runs and over. So they've got things in control. They need exactly that for the remaining overs as well. And there, the strike rotation has been at will. A good partnership, 97 between them. 140 for 2.
मैंने सबको बोला है पावर मोड ऑन हर चीज बोल रही हूँ जबरदस्त जरा एनर्जी दिखाएंगे यही टाइम है
Required run rate as similar the way that South African batters they are batting here, almost 5 runs per over. Both batters they are well settled. Yeah, spinners they're keeping the things tight. And I've got Salman Butt along with me. Must be a satisfying batting line if we see on the batters of South Africa at this stage?
There's a bowling change at the moment. It's Ramin Shamim coming in to bowl again. She picked up a wicket earlier on, and now Pakistan really need wickets. Otherwise, this is just one-way traffic at the moment. Brits and Cup in absolute control of the game. Brits on 59, Cap on 48, 142 for 2 South Africa. And this partnership is flourishing and getting close to the score, making it look really easy. 99 runs of 112 deliveries. They've played very strongly down the ground, whether it be for boundaries or singles. They look in absolute control. Once they hit the ball, it stays hit. And that is the difference between the two batting sides so far, which is very apparent. It's a 100 partnership of 113 balls, so it's coming in good time as well.
Yes, exactly. It's really a good time, high time, when you're chasing the targets. Pressure is there, and both batters, they are sustaining the pressure. You look at the faces, they are still smiling, and even though that Pakistani players, their faces are telling us there is something in the mind.
Indeed, this pair has just eased off the pressure of their team, and the batters to come, the way they have built up this platform, this partnership. And already the run rate they're scoring at is above 5, and that is around what they require. And the strike rotation, they have made it look very, very easy. It's 50 up for Cup. She came in with the team in a bit of trouble, losing 2 wickets early, but the way she has batted has been wonderful to see. Boundaries, strike rotation, and everything she has done, she's looked in control most of the time. 29 gone, it's 145 for 2.
"19 boundaries and 1 6. But also some sensible cricket. They have played singles. Though that at this stage, if you look onto the scorecard, like I must say, like both batters, they have done a hard job. But it's more likely that Pakistani bowlers, it's their time to get a couple of wickets. Otherwise, this game may be slipping away from the hands. Look at a firm hit, deep mid-wicket, open space, earns the boundary.
Once again pulled away and pulled with disdain. In the gap, a strong stroke that no chance for any fielder. Doesn't matter how long the boundaries are. When these two hit the ball, it stays hit. 150 is now up. We are still in the 30th over, so they're already matching the rate required. Lots of wickets in hand, 106 more to get. And this has been the beauty of this partnership. Once they hit the boundary, the next ball is a single. They have rotated the strike masterly. And they haven't had a problem playing down the ground. Full face of the bat. They've shown excellent technique and also the calculation. As a batter in ODI cricket, you have to be a good calculator of when to go after the bowling, when to just, accumulate runs, when to milk the bowling. Once again, you see full face of the bat.
Yes, and most importantly, we did see that they have played in front of the wickets. Sometimes if the pressure is there, maybe against the spinners who are trying to sweep, sometimes some top edges. But here they've performed well, playing with a straight bat. As you've spoken, that 120 deliveries, 108 runs. Good partnership. High times. Still looking firm. The way that they are playing with a bat, there is really a solid noise coming from the stick.
Three singles and a boundary already, and still a ball to go. They're making the job easy for themselves, and if there is somebody else to come, because for that Pakistan will have to pick up a wicket. And at the moment it seems as if unless South Africa make a mistake, the way these two are batting, it doesn't seem like coming. Pakistan need a magic moment. Slow one this time. A dot ball to end the over. After 30, South Africa 152 for 2.
Well, after a drinks break, the players are ready in the center as already South African batters, they are batting well. And Marzin Cap, she has batted well. Though it was a time that she was just making dot deliveries, but in these 52 runs, look at that, we are a couple of times, she may be playing with the luck, but overall, she has batted well. The ground shots, picking up the spots and gaps, well played. She's really a responsible and senior player from South African women cricket team. And still, the body language is perfect. They were been trying to get some runs. And I think so that the way they are batting, another 50-60 runs in next 5 to 6 overs, if there will not be any wicket.
Yeah, Pakistan do need something special from the bowlers. Some magic in the field. Maybe something spinning sharply, something staying low, something to get them a wicket. Otherwise, there is no crawling back in this game. These two batters look in absolute control. Whether they are playing off the back foot or off the front foot, it's just been too good. Some of the shots that Cap played, anyone would have been proud to play them, especially the 6 over long off with the knee down on the ground. It was an absolute power hit. It almost went 80 meters. Good over in progress from Ramin. Few dot balls. Pakistan needs dot balls. Some pressure to be created on the batters who look at absolute ease at the moment.
See that? This is so easy. And sometimes after finishing the game, you sit and think back that what we have done, the mistakes. I think so, these are the moments when the game has been slipping away from your hands. And you're right, wicket, because dot deliveries here, not 1, 2, but they need at least 3 dot deliveries in every over.
And I must admit that the South African side so far has impressed with their fitness levels. They've fielded for 50 overs in that scorching heat, and now when they're chasing, they look as fit as an athlete can be. 31 overs complete, 155 for 2.
(101), which has been another 50-50 if you can divide on the both batters. They can really play so, because the way they are batting or the fitness is there, they can easily go for another 40-50 runs each other.
Sure can. There is nothing stopping them at the moment. 114 balls remain. 101 to get. This was bowled slowly. It was well bowled, tossed up. But the batters, because they are so well set, it's 42 runs she's given away. She's into her 8th over. Brett's batting on 67 of 82, Cup 55. And looks a very relaxed dugout. Yeah, this time on the legs, and it's been swept. Should be an easy couple. So it's all too easy at the moment for the South African players.
Yes, exactly. And I think so that here at this stage, for the next 5 overs, they would have thought in the back of mind, that 30, we can go easily here if we can score like 4 or 5 runs per over. Because these spinners, and even though that medium pacers and fast bowlers, it's really hard for them to get wickets. And you're right, sometimes batter may make mistakes, then they will be throwing their wickets. But here I don't think so. There is any cushion for them. See that? This is so easy. I think that at this stage, bowler should have stopped that shot in front of her.
Yeah, the point is now the captain, she has to put on her thinking cap. Maybe introduce a field, maybe take an extra fielder in the circle, entice the batter to go after, create something. She just cannot just keep waiting for the batter to make a mistake, and by the time she realizes, the match is gone. So it's 32 bowled, and it's 159 for 2.
Well, it's a time for the bowlers to improve their economy in the wicket columns. But they will have to think extraordinary, out of the box. Because this is really a class act from these two Proteas batters. They're not allowing anything to go toward the stumps. And look at the options. Only two bowlers, Sadi and Ramin, caught the wickets. Wow, close call, could be. But umpire says no.
Well, this is what Pakistan would like them to do. Certainly not what the Proteas require. They're already cruising towards the required target, and exactly the thing to do. The non-striker has immediately called a meeting. Oh, wow. This looked pretty straight unless she's edged the ball. Yeah, good use of the feet. Another easy single down the ground. When you can do this so easily, then why play such a shot?
Yes, exactly. Things are favouring you. You're already in the good route. You've just been trying to switch it to its own side. Hitting on a back leg. And they were really high-class appeal, but umpire says no. Yeah, it's a decent over in progress. Just the one run so far. If Ramin can close this over with another dot ball or a possible wicket, South Africa will have to regroup once again, have to establish another partnership. But the batter is sensible. She just blocks it away. After 33 overs, South Africa 160 for 2. Well, Fatma is still keeping her spinners to officiate. And so far the spinners, they're not doing that kind of damage what has been required here to do against South African batting.
Yeah, Pakistan need a wicket. The batter seems a touch frustrated. She's hitting sweetly but straight to the fielders. And Nashra is giving no pace on the ball for the batter to use. So all the power in the shot she has to generate all by herself. 4 fielders in the ring on the offside, 1 at short mid wicket, other 5 inside. And this has been swept fine. Should be a couple.
It was easy going. Okay, you need to keep the things tight rather than giving such kind of easy deliveries to the batters because already it has been bred and Marzin Cap, they're batting perfectly. Only one mistake that Salman was talking that she made straight away, came up to talk. No, we can't afford this because it's a one-day cricket. You have to keep your merits alive. So it's always good to keep chatting in the center because here the spinners, it's not that spinning sharply. It's coming on good height. You can trust on the bounce. Well, let's see that a couple of safe shots already been hit. Well, let's see that what variations are required here for the spinners just to increase the pace, maybe decreasing the pace.
The captain, Fatma Sana, she has to make a move. Maybe change some field, get a mid-on or a mid-off up in the circle, entice the batter to do something different. At the moment, it's just keep driving, and one odd ball goes towards fine leg, gets them the desired runs. So there is no pressure on the batting side. This will be cut off, but will be an easy 3. And 34 would end here, and South Africa 167 for 2.
Well, South African batters, they are still going with a rapid pace. They're having a good partnership so far. Look at that, heading towards a deep mid-wicket. Again, straight down the hill. Good quality shots. Timing is perfect, and look at that, they are playing in front of the wickets. Slight bit of luck, edging away, and then again came back strongly to play big shot. And swept well. So she has got, both batters must say that they have got varieties of shots under their belts, and there you go, the 50. Excellent batting. Both batters, Marzi in a cap and Tasmin Brits, they have batted well. And still, they are in the centre. And hope so that the way they are batting, Pakistani bowlers will have to make some extraordinary effort today to break this partnership.
And, the captain has turned to Diana Beg to come in and get Pakistan on the board with another wicket, which is much required if they want to come back in this game, which at the moment is all in the control of the South African pair. Straight away middles one, but lucky that for the bowler that it goes straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Brits and Cup both look very strong players.
Yes, really dependable. Both batters, the team can depend on those. They're really reliable batters. That if the things 89 and 95, that has been required, firmly hit. So team can trust on both batters that they are doing good in the centre. Reliable, confident, and they are replying well against spin, medium pace. They are replying good answers. Well, here at this stage, though that spinners, they have checked themselves. Now it's time for Diana. Medium pace and pace. Slightly getting away towards deep back foot point. Gets the boundary.
Short and wide, and it's been sliced away through point and short third. The boundary after 30 balls, but you don't feel the flow of runs has stopped because they've been rotating the strike. And this one was always in control. Opening the face of the bat deliberately and getting it in the gap for another boundary. Outstanding batting this from this duo. Looking in control. Playing to their will. Once again, well timed, straight to the fielder who has felt the hardness in the stroke.
Yes, and that was missing if we talk about Pakistan's batting in the last 10 overs. They were not making such kind of timing. Only 52 runs they could score in last 10 overs. And there you see that the ball is hitting really hard on the palms. So they are only timing, these South African batters. They are not hitting hard. Still, they can afford to get dot deliveries.
Yeah, one of the very apparent differences is the athletic condition of the sides. The South Africans look extremely fit, very athletic, very much in control of their body movements. The balance is great. And this one is a rank full toss. Driven through the covers, another couple to the total. And the umpire has already signaled a no ball. So that is double jeopardy. Already 3 runs of this delivery. And the next one is a free hit now.
Yes, so when the things are not favouring you, such kind of acts may happen. It will be a free hit. So let's see that if there will be a big hit, and they should try to get over the top. Diana is in 31.
Already we've seen a huge 6 from cup over long off, and that cleared the boundary by some margin, and now she has another opportunity to go big. It's a free hit, and both the batters dominating this Pakistan bowling now.
So let's see if will be a slower one. No, it was a back offline delivery. Hit away over the top. So this is excellent batting. 6 runs on a free hit. Got the maximum. 35 gone, 181 for 2.
From Diana Begg. She's gone for 4 overs, none for 37 in her quota. In fact, beg your pardon, for 4 overs out of 10. Chance here. Oh, missed. A clean pick up and throw would have worked. Diana again there. From Pakistan's point of view, worrisome now. This partnership of 139. And if I'm not wrong, there haven't been any opportunities missed either.
You got to give it lots of credit to Marizan Cup and Brits, both of them. The way they have played, just exceptional. And as you just said, this has been a chanceless partnership of 139. Pakistan, on the other hand, apart from Ramin Shameen and Ashraf Sandhu, the bowling been below par, I would say. Lot was expected from Sadia Iqbal, the second spell. She hasn't been able to create that impact. They needed to break the partnership. They haven't been able to do that. Yeah, all smiles in the camp. And why not? They've been brilliant.
What this partnership has done is they've taken the equation of runs and balls in the favor of the batting side. So lesser runs and more deliveries. 74 of 86.
Still believe if they're able to break the partnership here and maybe a wicket more, Pakistan still has a chance. But the way these two are batting, just wonder where that wicket is coming from. Who will be the partnership breaker? Ramin Shameen, there's 1 over left. Nashra is 1 over left. Those two have been, those bowlers look to get wickets. At the moment, 36 done, 182 for 2. Pakistan did get that big wicket of Flora Wolfart early on. She was bowled by Sadia Iqbal. Then that partnership between Brits and Sonalise. And now it's Marizon Cup and Tasman Brits. It's all about partnerships. It was not easy. It was very hot, humid. They fielded first. That shows the amount of fitness this team possesses. Especially, talk about Marizon Cup, you bowled 6 overs. And now change in bowling. Can Natalia do something? Can she be the one who breaks the partnership?
Yeah, that's the 6th option. We were just talking about it at the over break. If they should give Natalia a go, because she's been their option available. And she's been brought in now in the 37th over. So desperate for a wicket here. In fact, if you want to really come back into the game, you need at least 2 or more. Nicely done. A little too short with the length. Natalia has been hammered through covers.
Yeah, very ordinary bowling. That length. It was Fatma Sana earlier, and now Natalia Pervez on the same length. And this is way too easy for the class of Marizon Cup. It's asking to be hit. And this length at this surface, it's very easy. 72 of 78. Brilliant inning.
Oh, that was, again, almost a gift there. That's well stopped by Alia. It was way too short, even shorter than the one before this. Couple of more runs added to the total, so 6 already, in fact 7 in the over with 3 balls. That's the way to go. The South African batters are putting pressure on any new bowler coming. They don't want him to settle down. They know exactly why Fatma Sana has brought her into the attack, so why give her that advantage? They don't want to waste time in seeing how the bowler is bowling. So now probably the chat between the captain and the bowler has been to just pitch it up a little more. Yeah, very similar, and a similar result. That's a half tracker really. With that pace, it's bread and butter for these two.
Yeah, no wonder Fatma Sana was hesitant bringing Natalia Pervez into attack, because she doesn't really bowl in those matches, and you can see that it's not working for her. And more she bowl deliveries like this, lesser the confidence will be, and it will be over sooner than Pakistan thinks. You got to keep it simple. Natalia Pervez just bowl within the stumps, keep that length, and I believe she's trying a little too much to create an impression as a bowler. She had an off evening as a batter. The story as a bowler has been the same. Fatma is trying her best to lift the spirits, but they do need some inspiration from somewhere. A good catch, a run out, a good delivery.
It's very short, pulled away now to deep mid wicket. Taken in on the bounce, and they settle for 1. So 13 coming off the over. And the 150 plus partnership also comes in. 194 and 195 for 2. Chance here again. Not a clean pick up there.
Yeah, that's what I said. They're looking for some inspiration. Good fielding effort, good quick run out. But it's just not happening. Tired legs. That's a bad bounce also. Helping South Africans. If anything has to happen for Pakistan, now is the time. 60 runs of 76 deliveries. As you said, couple of wickets. Quick wickets. Sadia has the ability to do it. You just never know. Sadia Iqbal was brilliant with the new ball, but not so effective with the older one. She's either been too full or very quick with the pace. You've got to find a balance on the surface with the old ball rather. And that will be a wide. But brilliant from these two. 154 run partnership. That's what champion teams do. They adjust, get used to the surface very quickly. And that's gone through also. It's just not happening. Nothing working for Pakistan at the moment. It's way too easy for South Africans. And they're in a hurry. Just 55 more runs required now.
Yeah, with a 158 partnership and both of them playing in their strong 80s, just seem to be milking runs here. They're not facing any sort of trouble. 200 up. And now they're just picking and choosing where they want to go and hit. With that over from Natalia, that only single over where she conceded 13, that equation further now supports South Africa in this chase. 55 of 73 now. So they're increasing that distance between runs required and the deliveries left. Chance again, but they're too good. She pushed that ball and went for that single. By the time Diana got to it, it was completed. 38 gone, 202 for 2. We're just going to have a second look on that quickly.
And the decision still pending. But we all know the decision will be. There is no excitement in the middle also. Still pending. The right decision made, not out. 38 gone, 202 for 2. We're all set for the last over of Ramin's quota. 1 for 25. Excellent.
Into a final over now. It's something I've noticed, according to the new ICC rule in the ODIs, after the 34th over, one of the two are removed. And the fielding captain chooses which ball he wants to keep. So that one ball will be much older than the other one. And that over a period of time will show not many runs will be scored in the last 10. Because of the ball getting softer, older, and then there will be reverse. In the men's ODI, they've already implemented that, but over here I've noticed we're into the 39th over, still operating 2 balls. One from each end. So it hasn't been changed. So maybe the playing conditions for this series is just allowing them, or I am informed maybe in women's cricket that rule doesn't apply. So I'm going to make sure and come back to you on that.
good. Very good from Ramin. She's been that lone warrior in this bowling lineup of Pakistan. She's been brilliant, but hasn't gotten that support from the other end. That has been the story of this inning from Pakistan. If one bowler from one end is bowling well, runs leaked from the other end. And I'm a firm believer, if you have to go all in with the spin department, why not to also play Saeed Aruba Shah, the leg spinner who's on the bench. Just go all in with that spin. Just have that spin your weapon.
Well, if you play one more bowler, as you say, then you'll have to sacrifice on a batter somewhere, because you probably will have to be left with one seamer in Fatma Sana. 39 gone, it's 205 for 2.
That's the think tank. Mohammad Wasim, a former international. Junaid Khan also, the bowling coach. He will not be happy.
Ali, you would know. What is this 4 for?
Nope. I think that seems to be the plan. And he's angry. He surely is angry. Mohammad Wasim.
Ali is saying he knows, but he will not tell us.
I wish. Shawal Zulfikar now being tried.
Is that 4?
Nope. They've gone back to Sadia Iqbal. They thought of her.
Into a 9th over. We saw that those numbers being displayed by the support staff during the HBL PSL as well. Multan Sultan used that a lot, but I don't know if it ever meant anything. Azhar Mahmood won't disclose it.
Maybe it has got to do with the bowler. They've given each bowler a number. Easy for the captain to understand. Now they've changed it to 6.
Well, in that case, bowler number 4 was Diana Beg. Because after Fatma Sana and Sadia Iqbal, the change was Ramin and Diana. Diana was 4th. There you go.
Does that has to do when they come to bowl, or just the general number they've given to every bowler?
Well, I'm guessing, and I'm pretty sure you know about it. Your wife is part of the team, but I'm very surprised that you don't. And if you do, I don't know what you're trying to save. I really have no idea. What effect will it have on this performance while you're sitting up here?
No, we never discuss team plans at home or on the phone. They're their own team's plan. I'm not supposed to know.
I know you're on need-to-know basis.
50 of 61.
Last ball of the over. This partnership slowly and gradually moving towards another record. 164 between them, 207 for 2.
शाबाश यार इनको बोलो मैं चमाट करा दूंगी चलो ना हम लंबा लेके जाएंगे ऐसे बोले दो दफा मैसेज भेज दिया
Even though you feel from over number 31 to 40 they've slowed down, but they've got the equation in their favor. That's a good delivery. Very rarely we've seen something being pitched so perfectly and then getting that turn.
Yeah, great area, great length, and the pace, and then getting some turn. That's what you call it. Ball it away from the batter. I think this is the last chance Pakistan's. Because Nashra has been the bowler who looked to get wickets, although she hasn't. But she's bowled some brilliant deliveries in between.
Oh, she's missed it. One hand, good backing up there by Sidra Amin. Yeah, but scoring patterns that we were talking about, and they have managed to get the game in their control, the two players, which is Marizane Kapp and Tasmin Brits. So they wouldn't be worried. After scoring 64 in the previous 10, they need a lesser number of runs and more deliveries available, so they can afford to slow down. And with this rate, you'd feel they'll finish it off with some balls and an over maybe to spare. Unless Pakistan now gets more than 2 wickets in the next couple of overs or two. Width provided has gone through the gap. That'll be a boundary. Unable to control that run flow. The score now moves on and races to 216 with this partnership. Also rolling to 173 between the two. Very close to that previous highest of 177 of a third wicket partnership record. Of course, that'll be for South Africa. We'll talk more about that once they reach there. The worry for me is not being able to stop run flow or even dot balls anywhere in the overs. 41 have been bowled, 217 for 2.
$255 was scored by Pakistan in their 50 overs, courtesy to 100 by Sidra Amin. Bowler number 1, who is she? That's the question. And it seems like Diana Vague is going to bowl, so that takes me back to that question. Diana Vague on the card, bowled 4 at number 4, but the number may be given to her is 1.
So I think 4 is 1 and 1 is 4, or 4 is 6. And it's confused every one of us, including the players. They left that number 1, and I don't see the head coach there, but if I ever get to meet him, I'll surely ask him and I'll share it with you. Nicely driven for another single. I'd love to see an over somewhere which only gives away 2 or 3, some dot balls. Get in a little more attacking field, because right now the conventional field is just allowing them to easily work things around. Fatma Sana, she's had 6 options that she's tried. Sixth one didn't really work. Natalia went for 13 in just 1 over.
Yeah, again, I still firmly believe that Pakistan need to have at least one weapon, or I would say at least one speciality that has to be spin department. If you're fast bowlers or medium paces like Natalia or even Diana, if it's not working for them, you got to have all-out spin bowling attack with Fatma Sana. Sadia Iqbal anyways bowls with the new ball, so that's not the trouble. New ball will always be bowled by her. And going to for the World Cup in Sri Lanka, spinners will come handy there. So why not to go all in with the spin? That's one way of doing it for Pakistan. I'm not saying Diana or Natalia, they're just having an off evening. But just to have one speciality, just go all in with spin. Have all the variety, have a leg spinner in also. Give the opponents the challenge of dealing with spin throughout 40 overs. Because here in this game also, if you take an example, if they had one more spinner in place of Diana or Natalia, the leg spinner maybe, that would have created some chances. Medium paces, they've just had an off evening. So maybe just a thought from my side. But surely nothing taking away from these two. They've just been fantastic. Both Marathon Cup and Brits. They've been chanceless. They've given nothing away. We've not seen a wrong shot being attempted also. They've been playing every delivery on merit.
सबकी आवाज कम है, तुम्हारी भी हर चीज फुल पे और दूसरे कमेंटेटर की तो आवाज ही नहीं आती.
220 for 2 after 42. 36 required of 48.
Exactly 177 previous third wicket highest है साउथ अफ्रीका का. एक रन और बनाएगा.
Another 36 more required. 8 wickets in hand, and that should not be a difficult task here for South African batters. As 95 Cap is playing really well. So along with her, Brait is also playing her part. Kainat is along with me. Well, lots of time, such kind of crucial moments. But you can reckon that South Africa is in safe sort of stage or maybe route at this stage?
Well, absolutely. I see as they're very safe at this time. They just require 36 more runs to win this game. Could have been in a better position to throw. Could have been quick on the feet to get the ball. She is a brilliant fielder. Another factor is Fatma is still wicketless. So fast bowlers haven't been taking any wickets. This is one reason probably that they're not in the situation to win. even though it was a decent total.
Yes, and the partnerships are the key. And here we have got the highest of third wicket partnership for South Africa, 179. See that she was trying to chip in, but luckily that ball didn't go into the hands. A bit of a mix-up, but at the end it is safe. So partnerships are really the key. I think that Pakistan was missing a good partnership at the end of the inning.
Probably that's the key. The key was the Muniba and Sidra Amin's partnership. That was the main key that created a difference. The partnership was 147 runs. If that would have continued, situation could have been different. They could have added few more runs to the partnership, maybe 50 odd runs, and the target would have been somewhere around 280, 285.
Yes, exactly. 30, 40 runs shot today. And tremendous batting. Would you see that a long day, like 50 overs, and after that still, these girls, they are playing well on the both sides. So fitness level, good at both sides.
Hats off to Cup that she has been bowling spectacularly well, and now she's betting on the crease, playing on 98, and the partnership she has built on with Brits. Well, she brings in a lot of experience on the crease when she's betting. She's very consistent with what she does.
Well, she was just been waiting for the three figures. And really a big inning. And look at the strike rate. That has been excellent.
Well, the best thing about both the players, they haven't taken a lot of deliveries to settle in. They just went in, started off with single double, build up that partnership, and both of them are standing at exactly same situation, playing at 90s.
Open space at backward point. Fine leg is also up. But, she will wait for the next over. If that throw will have been coming into the hand. So single added, 2-2-5 for 2 in 43 overs. Excellent. This is really a good going from both batters. And look at the commitment. The body language is still positive. Though it was a time in between the innings when runs were really short, they were not coming easily. Dot deliveries, singles, but they didn't lose hope.
Well, once again, Cup brings a lot of experience, and with experience comes patience to stay on the crease.
And, 100 against Pakistan at Karachi already. She has got. She loves Pakistan's pitches. I must say, like a batter who is getting a couple of centuries almost in 12 months. No, you will have to wait. How irritating is for the batter to wait for a century, just one run away, 2, 3, maybe 5 deliveries.
Thinking from her mindset, I think she's never thinking about just completing a milestone. She's only thinking about winning the games.
Yes, exactly. When you're scoring runs, You became the legend of the country. And you're right, playing for the nation, because lots of South African nations must be watching back at South Africa, Johannesburg. And they were waiting for this big knock to be completed here.
As you mentioned, she likes Asian pitches. All her 3 centuries are in subcontinent. That is 1 in Pakistan, in Karachi, and other 2 in India. Even though she's a tall-hatted person and she's playing down the line every time, so it's exceptional on her part.
Yes, exactly. A tall lady playing on the front foot. Stem now. Look at the sweat. The t-shirt is being fully loaded with that sweat. You earn respect on these 22 yards. It's not easy to earn respect like this. You have to sacrifices. You have to give sacrifices.
Well, she's nervous now, of course, at 99, feeling the pressure. As you can see, she's desperate for that 1 run, pushing it around. That was a good delivery. Just trying to push it around, not trying anything big.
Well, crowd is also backing her to get her 3 figures, but they will have to wait. Maiden. She has played 6 deliveries. Dot deliveries, 44 gone, 225 for 2. Just been trying to go towards offside and single taken.
Cup on strike once again. But the last over was completely unlike her. She never plays so many dot deliveries. She just wants to take the strike every other delivery. Once again, it's time for Fatma.
Straight. There you go. She's walking slowly, but this has been a wonderful way to finish the 3 figures, must say. Well played. And look at that. The camp is happy. And what if it's a winning knock for the team?
Seems like it. Cup has been exceptional throughout with the bat, playing some great shots, taking the responsibility at the right time when the team needed it most, playing a senior knock.
Yes, back at South Africa, the Table Mountains, as well as Kruger National Park. The lots of people, they must be watching and praying for her. But overall, well played. She has done the job here for her team. Still a little bit journey to go. But this has been excellent batting here.
Well, 4th century to her name, 2 in Pakistan and the other 2 in India.
Yes, and these are the milestones for the batters, for the players. Yes, we were talking earlier that this 22-yard gave respect to the players who give respect to this like this beauty. Excellent. This is really a big milestone. The 3rd In fact, fourth. And here all at Asian countries. This has been excellent batting, and she deserved such kind of and now hopefully that she may be changing the gears, can pick up the gaps.
Well, absolutely, and she'll help Brits reach another milestone in her career as well. Yet another century waits for her. She's playing on 93, and this is also because of Cup being on the crease. She gave all the experience to Brits to stay calm under these situations.
And this has been the story. And Fatma, the skipper, the wicketless, completing 9th overs, 51 runs for no wicket. And in the meantime, it's 45 gone, 2, 3, 1 for 2. $25 more required to finish the job of this first ODI of 3 games. Well, this has been beautifully played into the gap. And look at that, sheet timing.
Well, just open the bat towards the point. Just sliced it a little bit. Right in the gap. Excellent shot by Cup. Just using the pace of the delivery. Finding a little width over offside. Just placing it beautifully in the gap.
24 boundaries and 2 sixes already. And I think so that they can add like 2 or 3 more in these. Down the leg side. Fine leg was up. And Paul is running down the hill for 4. Back-to-back boundaries.
Change of lines by Diana Big. Just a little leg side delivery and has been punished. No fielder was on the boundary. Just glancing it towards the fine leg. Taking the charge in her own hands.
Yes, and she's also trying to finish the day off slight bit of early. Though that Pakistan women cricket team players, they did hard. They played well, but I think so that today 30, maybe 30 runs short. And still that 17, in fact 16 now required. And I think so 2-3 overs.
Well, Muniba was talking about the same thing as well, as I asked her how many runs do she think that is short, and she said around 20-25 runs, and that's absolutely correct because they were in a position to score around 280, but unfortunately were short.
That has been hit hard down the long on, gets the boundary. Excellent, 97.
And now Tasman Reds joining the party with Cup. Came down the ground, a little shorter delivery, judged it way ahead before the ball was even released, and a great shot to finish off with. And now she's playing on 97. It's 201 runs partnership of 216 balls.
Oh, this is so good because whenever you're hitting a boundary, maybe rush of blood comes up and you're trying to hit another one, but this is excellent mental state, I must say, of these players. They are mentally fit.
Mental fitness is 90% connected to your physical fitness, and this is very much clear because they both are playing on 100 with excellent running between the wicket.
Just gone towards offside, not been able to get the gap. Dot delivery to finish the over. Doesn't require in 24 deliveries as 46 completed. Well, as we were talking about South African batters, mental fitness, this shows their fitness level that Tasmin Brits and Cap, they're getting 201 runs partnership against Pakistan, the highest one for third wicket. Still they are going and can improve this here at Lahore. They will remember such kind of efforts for the long time. And it's really good that World Cup is hovering over and you are coming in form in a good time. Touches the fence, 4 runs, long chase.
And now I see the bowlers are giving in easy. Those are the easy runs coming in. A little bit of glance towards the leg side. It was a long chase, hard to chase at Gaddafi Stadium. The ground is lightning fast.
Two more boundaries. What has been the tally here for South African women cricket team? I think so. She will surely give a charge to Britsia as she's just one shot away from 3 figures.
Well, of course, you don't reach those milestones every day. That's the best thing. As a senior player, you can do, give the chance to Brits to complete her 5th century.
It's a long day for her. Well, let's see that if skipper can survive 4 more deliveries. Yeah, so there you go, dot deliveries. Sometimes bowlers, they are not happy that if any player is making century in her over or in his over, so they always try to skip away and bowl overs quickly.
Well, I feel that it feels like an embarrassment if that person is completing their century or half century in your over.
Let's see that if she can hit big. Straight down. But as we have already spoken, that they are batting tremendously well. They are looking back for 299. An excellent strike rate, excellent batting. This partnership turns out to be a winning partnership here for South African women team.
They lost 2 early wickets and they have built up from there. This is what experience is, and that's what these 2 players are bringing on the crease at this time. All the youngsters watching them should learn how much patience do you need to reach this mark.
Yeah, directly hitting back in umpires. Sometimes they may be referring it just to check it. Either she was in the crease or maybe there is a chance for the bowler. A really crucial moment.
Well, it's very clear Fatma didn't want her to complete her century in her over with that aggression. Might be a chance.
Goodness me. The frames will surely give us a better look. Sometimes you are unlucky. Sometimes you are lucky enough to get the landmarks or the milestones. Well, umpire's decision as the bat is on line and maybe small part of the bat has just crossed the line. Well, this is the difference in your life when you're crossing the line. Well, let's see that if the luck is there or not. But see that how quickly she came back, return, and coming into the crease. This is where you call the destiny. It's been waiting for you.
Well, that's a hard moment for Britt. Probably seems like just waiting for the decision.
Well, big screen. Everyone is watching there. Not out is the call. And what would happen 30 seconds of that wait when the heart is pumping? And now there you go. She just played it straight down to the long off. And getting a century, Brits. Excellent batting. Back to back. 1 century from Cap. And Brits getting another one. Beauty.
Tasman Britt playing her part in yet another winning knock. Another 100 to her name. 5th 100 that she had scored. She has a great conversion rate from 50s to 100. One of the greatest players in making, and that we can see in front of our eyes. With the experience of Cup, she has shown some character.
So 47 in 252 for 2.
Not to forget, the strike rate has been exceptional by both the players. They haven't taken a lot of time, yet reached a great milestone. Both of the players at 100 at this time, not out.
Yes, so that's why everyone says that cricket is the game of nerves. When you're keeping your nerves cool, calm, even in difficult situations, you can take the games away from the opponent. It was a time in the middle of the inning when they were playing dot deliveries, runs were slowed down. But I think so that the key partnership that has just skipped the game from the hands of Pakistan. And look at that. Excellent. Applaud. Pretty wide towards offside. Well, how good that team is preparing for the World Cup of one-day cricket. And 2 batters getting centuries almost 20, maybe 25 days before the start of that mega event. Coach, captain must be happy because this is all the homework what you have done in the past 2 or 3 years.
And that partnership is in a winning cause. That's more important because you have to go in the World Cup with all the wins possible in the bag to have that confidence while playing the top ranked teams.
Yes, obviously South African team is high up in the rankings of ODI than Pakistan women cricket team. And they showed it today that we have got better talent in batting and bowling. And they have played their first ODI of the series. And I think so there is a sort of thing that they are pretty familiar with the conditions, with the pitches, how their bowlers bowl, how their batters batted. So good homework.
Well, I still have concerns about the tail of South Africa. They haven't been exposed so much because most of the times, most of the innings, all the senior players are taking the responsibility. and there will come a day when these players will get out, unfortunately. I'm sure in the coming games they will expose their tail to bat on the crease as much as possible.
And see that, only 2 required. And still, they are playing with a straight bat, even not trying to hit big.
But probably a good decision, not a good chance for them to lose their wicket at this time. Just finish off the game, have that confidence of going not out.
Well, the impact was down the leg side. So with that single, scores are level. With that over ball, 48 gone, 255 for 2.
Sadia Iqbal to finish off this game. This is the probably can be the last over. Just 1 run required. The scores are leveled. Not taking any risk. Just wanted to take the strike, or probably waiting for a bad delivery to hit.
Yes, and I think so that Fatma has brought the fielders up. And there you go, into the gap, winning shot. And South African women cricket team has got the victory in this first ODI of 3 ODI series. Excellent batting, good partnership, going down to the wire for winning.
That was a sigh of relief by Mazakin Cup. Exceptional by both of them. Trasmin Brits played a great knock of 100 plus runs, both of them with a great partnership of 200 plus runs. They have shown some character on the crease, finishing off game in style, taking the responsibility as senior players. Even though Laura was out in early innings, but Mazakin Cap, they both did some great job.
Yes, exactly. Winning the toss, putting themselves to bat on Fatima Sana. I think so that she must be thinking that we scored 30, 34, maybe 40 runs short today, because it's completed in 49th over. And if 40 more, would have been a close call. We may be watching a nail biter. By the way, these 2 ladies, they have batted well and took the game to their favor, getting the 3rd highest partnership as well. And it's at Lahore in his first ODI. Walworth really led her side well today. This is where making some handshakes after the game. An excellent way to watch such kind of pictures. But overall, I think so that they kept their nerves cool, the batters of South African women cricket team.
Well, as we said, they have shown some character. This is Pakistan's 2nd defeat after scoring 250 runs. This is not every day that happens when Pakistan scores 250 and they lose the game. I think they were somewhere lacking in the bowling side. More consistent bowling was required, and also excellent fieldings as well. Maybe create some chances for run-outs. One happy group that we see on the screens, the South African team. A lot of takes from this game for Pakistan and of course South Africa as well. Even though they adapted the situation and the pitch, access the pitch very well, but they will be looking ahead in the next games to do even better and finish off even better.
Yes, you're right. The way that Walworth has started, she was not in the colours, bowled by Sadia, but after that, Tasmin Brits and Marzin Cap, they batted together, getting the highest third wicket partnership and crossing the line in 48.2 overs by scoring 259 for 2. That's really a big margin, 8 wickets.
Also a good quick knock by Sunelise as well, because she came in and started rotating the strike, didn't let the pressure build on. Talking about Pakistan bowling side, 6 of the bowlers were used. Only 2 of the bowlers, Sadia and Ramin, were able to take 1 wicket each. Even though Ramin bowled exceptionally well, but there had to be some other bowler to take the responsibility and create a breakthrough for Pakistan.
That's where South Africa had started the day for them. Second inning, say the captain departs, but after that, Brett and Cap, they both batted well. Look at the shots coming underneath. Must say like need of the bat, and there you go, the wicket. But after that, they were just not looking behind. They marched, and that journey was evenly paved by glorious shots by the both batters. Sometimes luck was favouring them, but overall a good batting.
Well, as for me, they have played exceptional cricket, played all over the ground, didn't choose any one area, especially when it comes to sweeping. Brits was exceptional. She knew what she is going to do throughout. Chose the safest boundaries, straighter ones, mostly didn't lose any shape at all, and with Mazakin Cap playing that exceptional knot, taking the responsibility throughout the innings and making sure that Brits as well crosses her milestone.
Yes, exactly. Both batters. Whenever one batter was making mistake, the other comes, gives good instructions. And look at that. Firmly hit shots, and getting centuries, and must be happy that you have got 2 batters in the line who can play the strokes all along the ground. These are really proper cricketing shots, not slogs. And handshakes all at the end of this game, and there you go. The analysis of both teams. Pakistan winning the toss, putting themselves to bat on. Sidra Amin getting 121 not out, and 76 Muniba Ali. But overall, it was not a good effort when you're losing and not getting up to the 30 more runs. In reply, South Africa, the 2 Centurions, Marzin Cap and Tasmin Brits, getting 121 and 101 not out, and 259 in 48.2 overs. As Pakistani bowlers, they were not good enough to stop them from marching towards victory. And South African women cricket team winning the first ODI of these 3 ODI games here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. So South African women cricket team winning it with a margin of 8 wickets. We are taking a break. We'll come back with presentation ceremony.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of this first ODI between Pakistan and South Africa, and a big game. I'm going to change my mic.
Big win for South Africa in this opening game. A thumping victory by 8 wickets. And now, before we give away the awards, we would like to welcome our guest to my left, Mr. Tahir Khurshid, who is Group Head Audit and Inspection, Bank Al-Falah. And next to him is Ms. Rafia Haider, Head of Women's Cricket, Pakistan Cricket Board. Thank you for joining us. Quite a few performances today. First, Pakistan batter got 100 and then 2 big hundreds from South Africa. So before I announce the name, I'll request Ms. Rafia Haider to present the Bank Al-Falah Player of the Match trophy. And that goes to Marizin Cap for her brilliant 121 not out of 127 deliveries with 13 boundaries and 2 maximums. And also 7 overs, none for 20 with the ball. And I'll request Mr. Tahir Khurshid to please present the Bank Al-Falah Player of the Match cash award of 100,000 rupees to Marizin Cap. Once again, a superb partnership along with Brits to take the side home, and also we'd like to have a word with her. Marizin, a brilliant performance. Now, I don't know if you're aware of it, this was the highest third wicket partnership from South Africa ever. So that's a brilliant achievement along with Brits.
Yeah, I glanced up to the screen and they showed it at one stage. I didn't think we went past 200, but yeah, it was tough innings, I'm not going to lie, but I think it has helped out there. It was a brilliant innings from her as well.
I'm being told 16 years in professional cricket. Tell me, how much was it to do with your fitness and everything with this weather? You coming out of your winters?
I can promise you I didn't feel fit in that innings. No, it was extremely tough out there today. When I was on about 20 runs, I already thought, how am I going to get through this day? It was extremely hot earlier in the evening, but yeah, luckily myself and Taz, we helped each other out, just kept on speaking to each other, and all glory to God.
Yeah, that would have been my question, the discussion and the planning. How did you go about with your partner? Were you going session-wise, or were you keeping some target in mind, keeping halfway mark and 30 over mark?
We saw the way Pakistan came out and played, so we knew if we gave ourselves a chance and got used to the pace of the wicket, it would get easier. Pace, especially on that, was a lot easier to face. So we knew if we just stuck in there, we knew we could catch up.
You're also keeping 2 different aspects in mind, subcontinent conditions, World Cup ahead. So this hunting will really do a world of good.
Yeah, especially this weekend. I feel like it wasn't that easy. It was a tricky wicket, stayed low at times. And then the overhead conditions definitely wasn't easy. So this is brilliant prep for the World Cup.
Well, very well batted and enjoyed your innings.
Thank you so much.
There we are, Caps, the player of the match. Now I'd like to invite Fatma Sana, the captain of Pakistan, to please have a word with us. Fatma, brilliant performance with the bat. 250 odd. Were you happy with that score at the end of the halfway through our first innings?
Yeah, definitely I am happy the way Sidra Baji played, and definitely we were a little bit short, but that's good.
That would have been my question. Last 10 overs, 52 runs. You still had wickets in hand. Do you feel that you have missed out? Maybe it could have been a 270-75 score?
Yeah, definitely. That's why I said that we were short 20-25 runs, so that would be.
Also noticing the 2 innings, in the mid-overs, it was very hard to get wickets. It was very tough for the bowlers. Where do you feel the bowling unit have missed out? Because that partnership went on long, even when Muniba and Sidra were batting, it was tough to get a wicket for South Africa.
Yeah, definitely the pitch looks good in the morning, but the pitch is slow and low. So I think the way Caps played, that was brilliant, so we have to accept that.
Good 2 days off before the second match. Areas that you'd like to fine-tune before you come back on the field again?
I think we need to improve in the bowling side, and we need more discipline in the bowling and fielding.
Hard luck today, and best of luck for the games to come. Now I'd like to invite Laura Wolfart, the captain of South Africa, to have a few words with us. Laura, similar question which I asked Fatma, halfway stage, were you happy with that score on the board? You felt that you really pulled them back in the last 10?
Yeah, we were happy. I think at one stage it looked like they were going to score 280, 300. I think we had a really good death where we restricted them quite well, so we were happy with 255.
What do you make of the surface and, of course, your preparations in terms of subcontinent conditions? It was quite tough to get a wicket in probably for the next 35 overs when you're bowling.
Yeah, a bit slow and low, the wicket. Probably suited their bowling attack a bit better than ours, so I think our bowlers bowled exceptionally well. Tough wicket, but our batters show that if you apply yourself and spend some time in the middle, there's a lot of runs in it.
Quite a big win and an amazing chase by your batters. I'm pretty sure that through these 3 games, you'd like to test quite a few players that you've brought over here so that everyone gets an outing.
Yeah, for sure. It's been absolutely amazing to see those 2 batters score runs today. I think Taz and Kapi were absolutely phenomenal. Could have watched them all day. It was amazing. And yeah, I'm sure next time it'll be someone else putting up their hand, which is a great thing about this team at the moment, is that we have a lot of different people performing on different days.
Quite a big win by 8 wickets. Anything that you'd like to see differently or improved in the second outing when you come up?
Probably could have held on to our catches a bit better in the field. And then with the ball, I think leaked a little bit too many in that middle phase. Was kind of annoying how long they sort of settled in and had that really big partnership. So maybe just controlling a bit better in that middle with the spin.
Well done today. Good 2 days of rest and then come back strong.
Thank you.
As Laura Wolfart, the captain of South Africa, and South Africa win this first match and go on 1 up in the series and winning this one by 8 wickets.
Well, Pakistan women versus South African women. That is the end of the day of this first ODI of 3 ODI series, where South African women cricket team is winning with a margin of 8 wickets. That's really a big margin. And starting this series perfectly and positively, we are concluding the day here. Hope you have enjoyed this broadcast of this first ODI. We will come back after 2 days for second ODI at the same venue here at Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. This will be on 19 September, exactly at 30 past 3 p.m. That will be live from Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Another test of both teams. Till that, take good care of yourself. Good night and sleep tight. Bye-bye.
Cut in the gap, and this one might have the legs to cross the ropes, and yes, it does.
Yeah, that will be her 100th, 5th 100 at this level, and she deserves all the celebration. Second here at Gaddafi Stadium. Oh yes, first one! Good shot, good positive intent from Sunelise.
First 6 of the game. That's a backup length delivery. This has been a wonderful way to finish the 3 biggest, must say. Well played.
This one is flat batted.
Getting a century, Brits. Excellent batting. Back to back. 1 century from Cap, and Brits getting another one. Beauty.